Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to another live stream. Um, yeah, it's been a second. I've been working hard. Almost another week or so of work, and then I'm gonna be off. So we're gonna be able to do great things. But the plan for today is to watch this video, Star Citizen Live, that wasn't really live, together, and let's see what they have to say about it. All right, let's get this going.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and this week's show is a special pre-tape show for our friends in Xi'an, China. As we do at this time of year, they have this big, giant, mega event with something like 2,000 people. I don't know. I've never been invited. But a big event, they submit questions, we go through questions, we pick the ones that we can address on the show. This year, we opened a thread up on Spectrum to the rest of the community to integrate their questions in, so we get questions from all around the world. This is our typical Fleet Week show, where we take questions all about spaceships and spaceship gameplay and spaceship design and spaceship balancing, and why haven't you made my spaceship the way that I want you to make my spaceship? Why? Why didn't you make my spaceship the way I wanted you to?
Don't want to.
Fair enough. So we're gonna dive into the questions right now. These were culled from both the list from our friends in China and from Spectrum. And right off the bat, we should introduce people. John, tell everybody who you are and what you do.
My name is John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and I look after all the vehicle teams, primarily the content ones.
Okay. Torsten, with a new title. Tell everybody who you are.
Ni hao, I'm Torsten, Assistant Design Director at this point. And I look after still the system design team, tech design team, AI design team, so a bit more responsibility at this point.
And that's the gameplay that sits at the center of the game.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. And Rich, certainly, welcome back. We had some confusion about how you got here before the showtime.
So,
tell everybody who you are and what you do.
So I'm Richard. I'm the lead designer with the vehicle experience team. So we look after kind of the vehicles, vehicle balance, vehicle gameplay, and work very closely with Austin on just how the vehicles play in the game, basically.
So you got the people who make the ships, the people who make the game, the people who help the ships interact with the game, and somewhere in between all three, usually we can find an answer to one of these questions. So right off the bat, in no particular order, this show will probably be a little bit longer than normal, and certainly not better for being pre-taped. I think we've proven that already. We want high difficulty PvE content where players can team up for extended sessions. How will this be expanded going forward? Well, this seems like a very timely question. We've got the upcoming tactical strike groups. Talk to us about TSG.
Well, TSG will be introducing the need for different ships and for multiple players playing together, working together, and basically coordinating themselves and going in with like a big group to resolve the mission. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, we have a lot of ships in the game, and they all have very different roles, and TSG finally sort of brings together the requirements for person A in ship archetype 1, person B in ship archetype 2, and they can work together to complete the mission, because TSG is not like do one thing, mission done. It's a layered, staggered, sequential series of events that one ship is not, you don't need one ship to do it, you need multiple types. So I think it's
using different types of gameplay, different objectives. We've had this concept. The PO's been around since 2015. That we're building this spaceship MMO where you need to bring together fighters and repair ships and capital ships and bombers and stuff like this, and bring them together for a coordinated attack. We've had this promise for a while. But a lot of our content, and I don't think I'm telling anything anybody doesn't know, a lot of our content tends to be very FPS focused. For this reason or that, as systems are being developed, as flight models are being tuned and retuned and stuff like that. Now, this is the first major step forward. We're not going to hit everything we want to do in this first thing, but TSG represents this first major step forward at these coordinated, extended PvE spaceship experiences for the game, and there's literally no content drop that I've been more excited about, which is why it was the centerpiece for CitizenCon Direct last year, to see it finally arriving here at May and tied in with a big fighting spaceship promotion alongside. I wish we could take credit for it. That was entirely happenstance. It's really nice. So it's a really exciting time for Star Citizen, and by the time this airs, people will have been playing it in PTU and stuff, and hope they're seeing the amazing work the team have been doing. With that, let's get to the majority of questions for a show like this, which is, why haven't you made my ship the way that you want me to make it? Comparing the RSI Perseus's in-game appearance against, I really didn't time that, against its original concept art, the original concept had a much cleaner look.
You got the ads for Armani suits. That's good. Man, maybe you need some. I don't know. Maybe your girlfriend is looking for some Armani suits.
While the flyable version features many irregular and unconventional design elements, how did the team envision this design evolution as you move towards production?
Okay, so part of that is just how...
Did you see the Odin? Not yet. That's why I chose Area 18 to try and go there and see it as well for myself. I'm going to go to the expo a little bit as well. I want to try if the rearm works and stuff like that. Is in game as well? Oh, that's what they said. Maybe not with this patch, maybe with the patch that's coming tonight. They said that with the next patch, we're going to see the Odin on top. Remember, he was showing... I know I cannot show my fingers with my raccoon hands, but he was saying, look up, that's where you can see it. But so far I couldn't move. I was stuck in place in Area 18. But let's see what these guys have to say while I'm doing
things
that.
work during development. A lot of the older ships, so Polaris and Perseus, for example, the actual concepts of them are in 3D, but they're very low detail 3D, and then they have all the details painted over it.
Have you seen the video?
Photoshop or whatever. So when you actually come to put into production, you don't have any of that detail. You put the corridor pieces in, and they are just flat sections. And as any artist will tell you, that's not good looking.
You haven't missed anything yet. They just talked a few minutes about tactical strike groups, and that's it. I'll pause it if we have to take an ad break or something. I'm watching the thing. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I told you. I mean, apparently this was also made, I don't know, they had John Crew there in China, so they did that Q&A with him live, but they also had this made for that. So I wasn't expecting this today. Remember, we talked about it, and I wasn't really expecting it because I thought they're gonna take some cuts out of that Q&A and show it to us on YouTube or something. But no, they had another Q&A pre-recorded for Xi Jinping China or whatever, the convention that they had there, and he also went there live and he answered some of their questions live.
So you add these.
Oh yeah, I cannot move.
The Perseus.
I guess that's with me and PTU. Maybe if I try to backspace. I thought that if I... Let me try backspace. I'm stuck in place. New bugs every day. There's new stuff on this one as well. Yeah, I think it's totally different stuff than what he answered in that one. Tell your wife and kids for Odin now. Sounds like something we're gonna do. I don't know. Like I said, maybe if you recopy PTU, maybe. Let's see if we can get out of this bed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Oh. That's why. Okay.
Learned from the Polaris, which we talked about many times before. We went with a sort of brutalist style approach to it, which we liked. Lots of people didn't like, so we wanted to sort of course correct a bit with the RSI style. So the Perseus are a lot more detailed in those corridors, and
You don't think the OD isn't in PTU yet? Maybe with the patch they're gonna do tonight, or maybe the one on Monday. I forgot what they said about it, but I don't know. These guys are trying to say that the Odin is here. I don't know. We'll see. That's why I went to Area 18, so I can see if I can see it.
see more of that evolving in with the Galaxy, although toned down a little because it's not military, it's civilian. So things that were amped up have been toned back down again for the Galaxy, but it's all built from that same kit style. And you sort of need that level of detail to make it look good. You can't just have flat walls that are the RSI trapezoidal shape. It doesn't work. So it's sort of as you're in there, you need to build and add layers whilst being mindful that it's not, here's this wall section that I've made as an artist, and I want it to be the best wall section I've ever made in my life, and it's going to look really great on my portfolio, and then it's repeated 30 times down the corridor. It just overloads everyone's brains and eyes. So it's sort of, you have that, and then you break it up with lower detail bits just to give eye relief.
Yeah. At scale, you need more regular.
Sometimes when they talk about things,
becomes far more
they sound like they have an idea of what they're talking about.
Less so the Perseus, but still you have corridor sections that are like 5-6 segments repeated. You need something irregular to break that up, otherwise it just looks copy paste all the way down.
There's also something to be said about new people who have joined the project since a ship was concepted. You know, people come to the project and they come with new talents, new skills, new experiences. Technology improves from the time when something was concepted, and the idea that you just come in and just have to Control-C, Control-V something that was designed years ago, it's uninteresting to everybody. It's like we've all learned so much. We've all gained so much experience. Of course, we're going to apply that, you know, to these ships as we build them, and that means changes will occur. And I think anybody, if I'm allowed to have an opinion, I have said this often, the ships today that are made today are better than the ships that were made last year, are better than the ships that were made the year before that. So yes, they may change so much, but I almost universally for the better. It's one of the few things I'll say are you can kind of just draw a line across. The ships get better every year. So that's a testament to, well, not you, John, but the people who are on your team.
The people that do the work.
Light
not the
fighters,
person that
medium
talks
fighters,
about
and
work.
heavy fighters currently feel
Come on,
like their roles
stupid.
overlap and their counter relationships are unclear. Will there be a rework to better differentiate them?
Short answer to that is yes. But the long answer is, you know, they are relatively close. So, you know, so our light fighters are actually pretty heavy and pretty big, you know, themselves. So it's no surprise that that kind of range of ships, it does blur the lines. But, you know, we've been putting a lot of work, you know, over the past 12 months on the new flight model. and we're really working on how we make these ships interact with each other in different ways. You know, so there's different advantages and different weaknesses in each.
Too many
each
NPCs.
aspect.
Get out of my way.
We're working with Thorsten on the weapon balance and the armor changes, and that's going to really, well, that's already started having an impact on how these ships interact as well.
Yeah, actually, it's something that
I think it's there.
in the vehicle leadership meeting that we all had.
I think I see an
where
Odin.
So we need to treat
Oh,
fighters more as its own
stop.
bucket.
Stop. I think I see an Odin. Do I have to get the tram? I know I need to get an elevator, but I don't remember if I get the tram first. No, I think I just need to get the elevator from here. That's why people are running in here. Oh, look at the new. I need to get this on. Why are elevators taking forever, man? I think the Odin is crashing the servers. Oh no. Oh no. You press it, you press it. Special Odin experience above Area 18 starting this weekend on PTU. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is supposed to be tonight. Maybe the patch that's tonight, but it looks like it's there. Man, why is this taking so long? I want to see it already. Let me put this back. No, it's not here.
Some images online.
Yeah, I posted the link in chat.
It's not here. I think I was seeing this, thinking is the Odin. It's not here.
Extra lights at by Genie.
Oh, yeah, it could be up there.
But I
Everybody's
see
waiting.
background around the station, so there's no silhouette.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Maybe it
No Odin, no life. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, I guess. That nose, I thought that's the nose of the Odin. I don't know why I did this. I was trying to make a statement, okay? Will we have the Odin PNG? Did they put it on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why honestly I don't know what to say about it. I have mixed feelings. On the bottom right. That's a terrapin. Looks like a terrapin. But we need why are we not getting the pictures like this? I want this. Show me this. It's still in concept, so this is a flying fortress. Yes, it is. It's obviously huge. Yeah. I mean, you don't know how far is that terrapin compared to this. You can never realize scale on this kind of stuff. Because those can be in the background really far away. It's not like it's right here next to it. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look that spectacular. I was hoping something more interesting. I don't even realize what kind of guns and stuff they're gonna have. But it's interesting. I mean, yeah, sure, I want one. Right now, I'm very excited about the Tiburon. I think that's gonna. I think they're gonna sell. I think they're gonna break records with that ship. A laser, so it's gonna be used by. I still don't know what they're gonna do with the turrets, because they seem very weird. They have basically 4 turrets with just one gun on it. You're gonna like it when we see more of it. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it's not that spectacular. And I don't know. Like when you see the javelin, right? If this was a silhouette of the javelin, it would be breathtaking, right? Like these little engines, these weird wings. I don't know. Has this like ship looking like mast or whatever you want to call this, that looks a little bit like the Kraken. The Marvel big carrier. Yeah, but it doesn't have those big wings, you know? And the big carrier is like a Kraken because it has like landing spots on it. This doesn't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like we don't see hangar doors, we don't see landing pads, we don't see anything that's. I mean, if they want to sell, we're gonna have to see the hologram, I guess. If they want to sell a bunch of these with this picture, they're not gonna sell it. Maybe once we see the. Is there anything else? Is this modular or something? Has like little pieces? You would get it like this, or it's maybe like something that you put. It's like a case that you put it in your hangar or something. Go to a bar, Citizen. Yeah, see, this is something that gets me excited. This looks cool. This doesn't look that cool. I mean, it is cool. It's just like, Specialists join us for special loading experience above 18 starting this weekend on PTU. Yeah, so I'm guessing with the next patch we're gonna see it, because they said they're working on a patch, right? Hopefully they're not gonna read like this one. Where is it? Message of the day. 9:40. Lots of weapon shields, armor balance, and munition factory. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I'm guessing with this one. It is kind of weekend for EU, right? So that's why I was like, maybe it's here already, but it doesn't seem to be here already. I think it's gonna be with dispatch. It was gonna be very late. I'm actually might be at work when it's gonna drop, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's watch a little bit more of this. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna give us more, but this is recorded pre what they recorded yesterday. They gave us a lot of stuff yesterday. I don't think they're gonna give us a lot of stuff in this. Man, keep moving this.
But in that bucket,
I'm gonna go
we
to the
also need
expo.
to treat the fighters differently, so that there is a huge, like, a clear identity between the fighters. And this is something that we have.
I
been
kind of want
working
to
out
have the
that
feel of
which
the size
his
of
team
the
is working
Turbo
on.
shot now.
It's
I'm
also
really
moving us
excited
into
about that.
direction.
I think I was excited about those little ships, about the Pitbull and the M80, especially since I actually heard that it might have 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s, the M80. I think it's going to be as big as the Hammerhead. I'm hoping it's not going to be as big as the Hammerhead. But I think it's going to be fairly easy to realize how big it's going to be based on the platform. Yeah, so I saw this is where I jumped from, right? I saw this, I was like, this is the nose of the Odin. If the M80 has 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s, it's gonna have a lot of firepower. Yes, that's why I'm excited about. And we're gonna see armor and stuff like that as well. So I was excited about those, but when I saw the Tiburon, I was like, I need to have one yesterday. Too bad we need to wait. Like, it's gonna be like on the 20, right, or something like that. Let me see. I posted here the schedule. Well, it says here, right? 20, yeah, on the 20. Too bad we need to wait for on the 20. I was excited when I saw this, but when I saw the video and how it looked in the video with the sparkling and stuff on the top, oof. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with these. Like, these look like very weird turrets. What if these are gonna be remote controlled by the pilot as well? Because apparently they have 4 of these. They look like they're man turrets, but they don't have glass. So I don't know. But it's gonna be a nice ship to solo, plus with another guy. I think this is gonna be the next best 2-man ship. It was kind of the Perseus in a way, and the Idris, right? Because you had the railgun or the laser on the Idris, plus a very good turret if you had the second person. But I think this is gonna be the next best thing after those two, with the laser. And if you have as a co-pilot or whatever, you have access to 2 of these turrets or 2 of these turrets, I think it's gonna be a huge thing, and I really want one for sure now. Ironclad on Monday, yes. I'm not gonna have to wait until my graduation day to see the Ironclad and maybe make a video about it. We're gonna have to get Casper so we can see the Ironclad Assault, because I don't have one yet. I will have it in PU as a loaner for sure. But anyway. Lobby? What? They closed it? I guess they closed it. Yeah, they closed it. Ah, come on, man, really? They said they're gonna rotate things for 40. I don't know what they're rotating, because there's nothing to rotate anymore. Yeah, no. So there's no expo. Let's go back to the hangar then and try to do some stuff in there. Anyway, whoop.
Direction that there's a better distinction between the fighters, but something that also came out from the feedback that we received with all the armor rework that we have been doing is like, because we have right now in the game, in 4.7, in 4.8, hopefully not anymore, this hard gap between heavy fighters and...
Oh. I wasn't watching. I wanted to pause it. Yeah, they closed the... Got the Armani again. They closed the expo. You cannot get to the expo anymore. Sadly. Maybe they're gonna re-add it again. The elevators take you only to the lobby, so you cannot...
medium fighters and light
cannot
fighters.
see the inside of the expo
this,
anymore.
like even a stopgap between...
Unless we
medium
try to
fighters
glitch
and
inside
heavy
somehow.
fighters. So we decided on that doesn't paint the picture of fighters, because fighters have to fight each other rather than
maybe
there's one sitting outside that is immune to light fighters. So like one consequence of us discussing in there was also bringing that closer together, but still maintaining perceived differences between these fighters. So there's still a meaningful choice that then also plays into like all the content that we are doing now for spaceships, where you better bring a heavy fighter, but there are also opportunities for the light fighter.
Yeah, it's something we talked about before as well that I want to reiterate, is that you don't do like 20 hours of light fighter. I've done light fighter now, so now I'm going to upgrade my role or career into medium fighters and then heavy fighters. They're tools for different jobs. They're not like linear power upgrades. You can obviously upgrade, but it's a choice of how your gameplay is to go from light to medium. You can stay a light fighter for all your game time if you want and have a perfectly great time. You don't need to go up the chain if you don't want to. It just gives you different opportunities and different experiences.
I think there was this big expectation when the F8C came out that it was just going to be the the I win button and everything, and it's not. It's not intended to be.
Yeah, that's like it's something that we have been trying for ages already. That we want to have like each category has its own purpose. Sometimes we are doing like we hit the we hit it, and it's actually working out the way that we intended. But sometimes we have to do slight adjustments, and we are right now in the adjustment phase, especially for the fighter. And they have a focus right now, especially in the new flight model testing. We focus very hard on the fighter, that they feel great and they feel different. And no, I'm actually looking forward to the future for.
If you add more Twitch emotes, I will consider a sub. I don't know, man. I don't have time for that. I don't even know how to add them. I think the mods still need to take care of that. I don't know if the mods can add them. Didn't create them or whatever. I don't have time. I actually had from my editor a video. I even uploaded the wrong one. I will have more time during this upcoming break. But I had this video and I uploaded the wrong one, this episode edited for like more than a week now. Anyway, the Zero to Hero series is not doing well on YouTube. I was thinking it's gonna do a lot better, but it's not. And I might have to just stop it with episode 10. We'll see. But I really don't have time. Yeah, the mole video did well. And the Zero to Hero started well, and then it died out. About Big Ambitions. Big Ambitions started bad as well. I'm actually trying to fix a video. Because it's too big and it got corrupted. Muxing audio video. I think it's a big commitment to watch 1 hour per video. Yeah, it's true. That's a downside. The videos are too long. But I was trying to make a stream in a video. I have the 34-minute one. Right? Didn't do any better. I have 1 hour ones that did better. Look, I have 29 minutes ones. First episode did well and had 46 minutes. And then I understand. Yeah, attention span these days is like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah, but what can you show in 10-15 minutes of a live stream? Like these are like, some of them are like 6-7 hours live streams, you know? And they're compacted in an hour or 34 minutes or about an hour, I guess, 45 minutes. This is one of the reasons I actually got an editor, because I was like, maybe I'm too attached to my footage because I worked for it, so I cannot cut it down more. But these videos I made, I think the first 3-4 videos, and then I had the editor, and actually the episode went bigger in time. Because if you want to understand the story, and it's, again, this guy is not a Star Citizen player, but in order to understand the story and what's going on, you have to let it go, you know. But I don't know. We'll see. It's a hobby. It's not a business. I would just very much like to achieve that monetization on YouTube as well, and then we'll see after that. Still looks good. It's discouraging. But, you know, like if you don't put in the effort, you cannot expect results. You put in the effort and the results are not coming, it is what it is.
For fighters in our game, because I think we are on a good way there. We just need more testing and like.
So what happened with my... I thought we don't have to deliver this. I thought it's long-term persistence on ships. What happened with my persistence? Just because I moved location, it's not doing persistence? Where's my Idris with all the stuff I saved on it?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, this is the basic Idris. I didn't have a railgun anymore. Remember that? I gave it to Casper and I didn't get another one. But everything is... It's like the guns. I upgraded the guns and stuff. I think I can get some guns from here. Right? From Area 18. Because they have center mass. But still. I don't think Casper has it. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah. The lever and everything. Everything resetted. I thought that's the whole point. We're not resetting anything anymore. My money didn't reset. The money that I spend on guns and everything stayed the same. That works. This game sometime. Can I have my torpedoes? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They gave me my torpedoes. Uh-oh. Insure it. Maybe I can go kill a Idris with my bare hands now. Let me actually do this. Let me put the turret back on. The fancy turret. The $450 turret. And then let's take a bunch of these off. I don't remember. I think turret 2 and turret... I'm gonna leave these and unequip these. Just so I have more energy. I know I can turn them off, but who's ever gonna use the ones on the bottom and stuff like that? And I think that was... Yeah, do I have... Oh, they gave me my radar back at least. Okay, so let's see if we can insure it with the torpedoes. Maybe I'll go and kill an Idris. And get the railgun. Missile rack? No. You cannot insure it. You cannot insure the missiles. And I'm already over 500,000, man. That's kind of crazy. No torps, yeah. But should give me enough. Let's get the tractor. Oh no. I don't know, can I buy an MPV tractor from here? They did it in my MPV tractor as well. I don't think I can buy it from here. I think I need to go to Lorville. No, I think they just reset everything. Because I had bought something else. Did I bought the Caterpillar? No, I didn't buy the Caterpillar, right? Trying to see if I have any other ship that will have a tractor beam. I don't think I do. That will fit in the Idris. Be back in a half an hour. I'm gonna go eat. Okay, man. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna see what I can do over here.
So I have to ask this. This is my own follow-up here. Every time we bring up the new flight model, this is starting to feel after many years now like like the Benny Hill song starts to play. When we talk about this new flight model is always right around the corner. It's always, well, we did that, and then it got us part of it, but then we learned more. That's part of having a testing environment in the middle of your development. We don't have to do it all at once. We can put a part of it out, test it, and go, oh, okay, well, that's going to send us in a different direction. But constantly being sent in different directions, constantly having this conversation about this, and it can start to sound like noise as it covers years. I'm not going to ask when. We're not talking about when. We know that most of this work is happening in Squadron and stuff like this. I'm going to ask you how you feel about the flight model right now. Like you're in there, you're playing it. There's a question in here later about whether CIG staff says you guys are playing it, you guys are working with it. You have to in order to test it. It's in massive testing with Michael Smith's team and that's what. How is that going? How are you feeling about it?
So in the current game, I think we've got a really good flight model, but it's lacking some of the levers that we want to pull to make the ships feel different. To do the light fighter to heavy fighter, but also not just fighters, to make our large ships feel like massive ships that you're really pulling through, to kind of turn and move the ships around. So, I do think our current flight model is really good, and it's a really good testament to the team. But we've learnt so much since we've introduced it. But I would see the new flight model as not just how the ships fly, but it's the overall flight experience that's going to kind of change drastically. So we aren't going to rush out there and just put out a piece of the new flight model and not have the rest. So we're kind of looking at this as soon as you take off in your ship, that is the flight model starting, and then you go all like the way to the full new kind of quantum experience, and that's going to be the new flight experience really. So it's not just a flight model and how the ship's flight's going to change. It's the entire flight experience is going to come as one kind of package.
And even that is just an ingredient, right? Because it's also like the bullet speeds that will change, or the weapon behavior. Let's even describe it more broadly, is what adds a lot to the experience as well there. And there were again a lot of discussions just last couple of weeks around what we can do to actually improve the feel, because CR wants this very cinematic combat that we are now getting closer and closer to, and that's the reason. I would even describe this as our red line in our iteration over all the flight experiences, flight combat, and flight changes that we have been doing over the years. It's like we always try to aim what CR was envisioning, and there were always some information that we get additionally, and then we could improve a bit more on what we actually wanted to achieve. And I think we are now getting close to.
Hey, Ortaga. Sorry, I didn't see you. I was focusing on some stuff here. Yeah, that's kind of. I didn't say it looks terrible. I said it looks meh. I was here earlier with with Rye looking at the picture. I mean, I went to see if the hologram is there. The hologram is not there yet. I think it's gonna come with the tonight's patch. What I was telling Rye, this is kind of meh. So if they're trying to sell a bunch of ships, a bunch of copies with this picture, they're not gonna do it. That's exactly what I said. This is not something I would want to spend a bunch of money on right now. Maybe when we're gonna see the hologram, I'm gonna change my mind. Yeah, I want this. This looks cool. This looks cool. I cannot wait for this. I'm probably excited more about this ship than any other ship. Maybe besides the Galaxy. Maybe I'm more excited about this than the Ironclad right now. Tribution will replace my Perseus. Yeah, that's what I was telling Rai earlier. Idris was great for 2 players, right? Because you have the pilot with the laser or a railgun or something like that, plus a person in a good turret. If you have the upgraded turret, the one I have, because it's close to the DPS of the Perseus on that turret. And then the Perseus is a good 2-man ship, but the pilot doesn't really do anything, right? We have a size 8 gun, but the pilot doesn't really do anything. But this is going to be probably the best 2-man ship in the game for a long time. Because you have the gun on the pilot, and these are size 7s by the look of it. These look similar to the size 6s that you have on the Polaris and the size 7s I have on my Idris. So I don't know how, maybe you're going to have access to 2. These look like turrets, but they're not looking like men turrets. Watch if they're going to give access to 2 of these and the laser to the pilot. That's going to be crazy, but I don't think so. But I'm wondering how many, like as a co-pilot or whatever, how many of these you're going to have access to. Because if you only have access to 1 of these and not both of these, it's kind of going to be meh. But if you have access to 2 size 6s or 2 size 7s, I think this is going to be like the 2-man ship that everybody's going to fly. We have to thank them for making the Perseus useless. I don't think it's useless, but I think this one is going to be better. Those look remote. The others are manned. These ones? No, in the video, they look exactly the same. Sorry, my wife stopped by for a second. In the video, not this one. This is the one we're watching right now. Where's the video? This one. They looked exactly the same. Didn't they? The one in the back, yeah. The one in the back is manned for sure.
Combat.
But it has 1 in the back and it has 4 of these on the sides. 2 in the front, the ones that I showed you in that picture, and 2 towards the middle. Yeah, these 2, right? And then there's another one here and another one on this other side. So, I don't know. They look weird, but if you only have access to 1 of these, it's mainly a solo ship, you know? Because if you have access to only 1 size 6 or 1 size 7, it's not the double one. It's kind of weird. But if it gives you access to 2 of these, maybe they're size 5s. My Idris has a size 5 that looks this way as well, the cannons that comes with the ship. So when those are bespoke and the second can be your choice. Which sounds weird. What? No, that's very weird. That's extremely weird. I don't think that. Yeah, they look like they might have another gun here, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. I'm just hoping. Yeah, this can be the size 5 of. I don't think we can see them on the Idris. The Idris P comes by default with 2 size 5s. Not this one. This one. That doesn't show us anything anymore. Conqueror 7s, Conqueror 5s, or whatever these are. So they might be size 5s. The size 5s, But if they're size 6 like the Perseus, or size 7 like the Idris, whoa, that's gonna be scary. Anyway.
Shark with a freaking laser beam on his head.
I was kind of thinking of the size. Do you think it's exactly the size of the Hammerhead? I'm hoping it's a little smaller. I know the back looks very similar, but I think a bit smaller. Yeah, I think the same, and I think it's gonna make it even a better ship. It's a little smaller. They have a bunch of missiles as well, and look at this, man. Like, I kind of want my assault now.
Caterpillar and the Iron Shad Assault from Drake.
Like, has a bunch of turrets,
which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things working out like
2, 4, no, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna have a bunch of turrets. Look at that, man. Look at that.
Same hangar services we discussed before.
Oh my god.
And all
also, those on the assault on the side are torpedoes. Oh, you think so?
Like
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turrets with the one on the command module.
Good.
That's kind of crazy. Look at that. I don't know. I kind of want an assault as well now. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Might be a loner for my Kraken.
Both will be coming to PTU on Monday, May 11th, for existing owners to fly first.
Yay! We're gonna see it on Monday. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna see it on Monday. Anyway, you can see the torps in the showroom. You cannot go into the showroom anymore. I tried. I don't have one. Well, we can all look. Actually, I don't have the assault, and I'm more intrigued by the assault now, I have to say. I don't know. I mean, I can upgrade my... I have an Ironclad to Ironclad Assault CCU. I can easily upgrade to it. But I don't know why I was so intrigued about the... Why do I want so much cargo? Who's going to load 4,000 ECU of cargo? Like, the assault is the way to go.
Coming to PTU on Monday, May 11th, for existing owners.
I can do with someone else's credit card. I would. M2 was never enough for me. Yeah, but the assault is still having, like, how much SCU is going to have the Ironclad assault? It still has, like, 1,400 or something like that. Like, why would you need more than that? I don't know why I wanted 4,000. Why is this not loading? Hello? I think their website is down. I don't increase the capacity. Yeah, it was 2,300 and now it's 4,000 for the Ironclad, the regular one. Man, what's going on? Let's just look here, I guess. And this one, does it say? $1,440. Why do I need more than this? This is basically a C2 worth of cargo that goes inside. So I think the assault is going to be the way to go. I don't know why they say max Q6. It has a bunch of turrets. Like, look at all these turrets. It's crazy. And there's one in the back as well. Anyway, yeah. I think this is going to be a good ship. I'm excited. Casper has it. Casper has both of them. And I guess I'm going to take a look at his as well. And Casper is rich. Well, I still think I have more ships than him. But he's very close to me. Yeah. Ironclad Assault. Definitely. Definitely better than the Ironclad. Why do I need 4,000 SCU? Like, who's ever gonna... This is not the cargo capacity. Isn't it 4,000? It's only 2,200? Even more of a reason to get the Assault. I don't know. I need to see them inside. Because maybe this one will have more room for vehicles and stuff. Even if you cannot rearm them. Like, the cargo bay might be different. We need to see them. Or maybe it's 2,200 and I'm just being stupid. It was 1,400 originally, it's 2,200 now. Either way, who's gonna manually load 2,200 SCU? We need to mine silicon to craft fly suits. Fly suits are gonna be easy. We need to start farming shit to craft components. That's what we need to do. I don't want to fly with regular components anymore. I want crafted components. But I'm very, 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 very unlucky. Like, last week? Was it last week? Or this week? I went for like 5 hours mining. I haven't found anything over 830 quality. Did I get them? Found something, made Zogi and David 2 guns. I told you you're luckier than me, man. I told you you're gonna realize that. Did I get the... Okay, so I said... Crawler utility and the... not foundation. I always get it confused. I want to see which one has a tractor beam. Because I don't think they fixed the MPV. I want to see if I can go get the railgun for my Idris. Then I suppose I need an Arastra. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I think it will come out next year, but probably not sooner than next year. Fortune. Get a 3-day fortune as well. Mining is what they're asking from us. I know. I know, and it sucks that it's based on luck. But it is what it is. Let's see what else are they saying in this video.
Where we would get the CR seal of approval here. And especially, like, we did some tests, was it last week, with some like weapon changes that will not make it the way that we tested it in the game, because we are not ready for that.
Michael Drake is better than Calliope.
In between for that. That is increasing the ranges for weapons.
You want to crash your ship.
Slowing down the bullet speed. It gives already a more cinematic approach to all the battle, or all the fights, and it...
Yeah, more, like you said, more cinematic approach. When you're nose to nose with somebody else. I didn't know I don't remember Prowler utility. I don't remember where's the actual tractor beam for this. I want to see if I can use it to steal the railgun. For Hephaestonite, Calliope is terrible. Those winds, the fog. But isn't the winds are worse on Microtech, no? Calliope is worse than Microtech at winds. Plus, on Microtech, you have higher gravity. Weather is clear. If you're lucky. I'll give it a try, but I mean, I don't know. I don't mind mining, but at this point, it takes hours until you can find something worth mining, and that
Helps
sucks.
also tremendously with having, like, even though with lower speeds, it might sound a bit contradicting, but actually with lower speeds, we have a more agile combat because we have to bring closer together. You are able to dodge bullets more than you are previously, so there will be some. Or the goal for these changes is to have an agile combat in a closer range, which is exactly what CR wants for this game. And yeah, then with all the flight changes that we are working on, we are moving slowly into that direction. And the reason why we have to move slowly, and it's not a negative thing, is it's something that we learned last year when we did all the
Will
changes.
this fit in my
advanced for
Idris? I don't think it will
gameplay
fit in my
one
Idris. I think
PTE
it's too
cycle,
tall.
and we learned, no, that was a bit too much. So what we are doing right now is we do these increments now to have like, I think we talked about that in some of the other SCRs. We have a very focused view on what we change, and we can iterate or we gather data untinted from all the rest that we did. So we know exactly when we put something out, okay, all the feedback that we receive is around that topic. For the next patch, it will be, so we did some armor adjustment based on the feedback on the armor release in last patch, because we only did release the armor changes. In 4.8, we will do some bullet speed changes, bullet range changes, so we will get feedback on that, and then we can iterate over that, and in the next patch, there might be something new for flight behavior, combat behavior.
Yeah, they're all, I think what the it's always around the corner problem is for Star Citizen, it's all interconnected. Like, if you change flight speeds, you have to change projectile speeds, lifetimes, shields, like it all, and there's a lot of ships and there's a lot of content, and you have the PvE side, so you've got to do all the AI side, as well as coping with the player side, which a lot of this work was done in Squadron a long time ago, and compared to, this is Star Citizen Live, not Squadron Live, it's a very constrained scenario set. Like, we know exactly what the player's going to be doing or should be doing against who in what formation, and you can quickly iterate there. But when it comes to bringing that over to Squadron, bring it over to Star Citizen, you're 10, 50, 100 timesing the amount of work there to get that same experience at a larger scale. So it plays really nicely. Everything gels together really well, but we can't just like piecemeal parts out without some big drops like we did with engineering, where it was too much and then the feedback just goes everywhere and it's disjointed. So it takes a while to roll that out.
All right, so on some Origin ships, we can see landing gear with wheels. Went into my Count Disco there. Yeah, I see landing gear with wheels. If the new flight model is
the M80
in the future,
has
and
wheels.
atmospheric flight becomes a fully realized option, would there be any possibility of switching to wheeled landing gear, or even cooler, ground effect hover landing systems?
The wheel side is something we want to do. It's not connected to the new flight model in any way. It would be different programmers doing that. But yes, we have a lot of Origin ships. I think most of them have wheels, as well as some other manufacturers. And in fact, Chris was talking to me about this very subject. Maybe he put this question in there about when can we get proper steering wheels and landing wheels on the Origin ships.
Will there be more alien ships with different roles? Currently, most alien ships are dedicated combat types.
Yes, so this starts with the Raylan Alien Week in June. And I think we will see a couple more this year that are alien ships and not combat.
Wait, what?
Combat. A couple. Yes, so this starts with the
dedicated combat types. Different roles. Currently, most alien ships are dedicated combat types.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I think they
so
addressed this
starts with
question
the
like
Raylan
30 times.
Alien Week in June. And I think we will see a couple more this year that are alien ships and not combat.
Torpedoes and missiles. Just leave it there. Torpedoes and missiles. Go, guys. Torpedoes and missiles sometimes have difficulty hitting targets. Their purpose remains unclear. I think their purpose is clear. I think whether they achieve it is unclear. And the reliability is very worrying. Will there be improvements?
So we have a big kind of missile rework, planned at the moment, where the core aspect of what's wrong with missiles right now is just it's really hard to predict where they're going to land because they're so quick. So we've got problems with networking. The missiles.
Anything new in the video? Not really. They're talking about that stupid flight model that's supposed to come and it's not coming ever, probably after Squadron. And they're saying that they really like the idea of having combat, like close combat. I don't know. They're being stupid. Now they're talking about missiles that never hit, because they do never hit. And Ortaga was agreeing with me on a lot of things, like the Odin is kind of meh. Well, he said he's horrible. I don't agree with horrible. I'm keeping my statement with meh. And he's saying exactly the same thing, that the Tiburon will probably replace the Perseus for so many people, depending on the guns. Depending if we have access to those two guns. Because at least the pilot will have something to do, and then a second person will have something to do as well. But we're gonna see a lot of Tiburons. I can guarantee you, they're gonna sell the shit out of that ship. And it's not in concept, it's gonna be the actual price. Might be CCU-able for like $20-$30, you know, like. I like the design of Percy. I don't like the fact that you need to go up an elevator into a cargo grid, up into another ladder to get to the cockpit. But other than that, I do like it. But anyway, it's exciting. And I was also saying, I don't know why I was so stupid. I mean, I have the upgrade. I can easily get to the Assault from the Ironclad. But whoever's going to need 22 or however much cargo they're going to put on the Ironclad normal one, the Assault is the way to go. For sure. You don't like to move 20 boxes up, not talk about hundreds of boxes. You don't like cargo moving simulator. We don't even know how many other guns will the Assault have. I mean, they showed it in the video. We do know. Where's the? Did I close that browser? No, it's here. Gonna have a bunch of guns.
And kill. On its head.
Oh man, this is.
And then of course.
This is amazing.
The fatter pillar.
It's gonna have like.
And the
8 guns.
Assault from Drake. The latter of which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things work.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there's another 1 or 2 in the back.
Working out like they should.
Look at them shooting. Like, why would you want something else for like another 600 SCU? Which I'm sure if you want to cram another 600 SCU in this one, you can, if you really want to.
Both will be coming to
Anyway.
TTU on Monday, May 11th, for existing owners to fly first.
We'll see it on Monday. Let's see
More
what
than
these guys
agile.
are
They're
saying.
way more agile than the ships. So the inaccuracies you see sometimes are just, it's just how they are predicted to hit at the moment. And you know, that prediction isn't.
Well, man, them
written
all
back
probably
all the time.
nobody, but at
also
this point,
it's to-
it has more
but
guns
also
than
it's
the
to do with count measures as well.
Idris.
So we, you know, we've like, you know, I would say we've got a linear relationship right now, which is you do a count measure and the missile misses, right? But that's not the intended really goal of how the missiles work. You know, we want more kind of clear kind of readability of where the missile's coming from. You know, because at the moment, if you've got a missile coming at you and you do a count measure and you get hit, it's bad, and you don't know where it's coming from. So we want a much more kind of clear kind of readability of, you know, where the missile's coming from. But it means we've got to change the flight of the, you know, kind of missiles themselves, because the moment the missiles fly in a kind of fully decoupled way, where they can change direction very, very quickly at the last minute as well. So again, it's that kind of predictability at the end where they do go suddenly go like this to you. But we want that to be much more predictable. So, you know, we want to slow them down a little bit, so you know you can actually evade them. But also that slowing down makes it easy to predict where they're going to hit as well. And then we've got systems, you know,
Slowing down
we
missiles,
want, you know,
railguns,
kinda wanna do
and
stealth gameplay,
torpedoes
so, you know,
sounds
you
like
do
the
things
worst
like
idea to me. But
less susceptible to missiles, but we need all these systems to come together, you know, as one big package of how kind of missiles work. But that's where kind of Thorsten comes in as well.
Yeah, actually we did some steps already to improve the missile gameplay. So not on the missiles themselves, there are still, like, there are issues that are even quite high on our immediate fixes.
I should probably
for
go
that.
get some cargo.
Like,
I
we
want to
don't
check
have a
rearming
feedback
and stuff
right now,
as well.
visual feedback for that the target lock is completely
Where do I get
done.
it on
So this
Area
definitely
18?
needs fixing. So we already started working on the UI improvements. There are some, like, there are reasons why it's not in yet. So we are still actively working on that, to getting all the changes across. But like, at least it will help for the initial missile gameplay that we currently have in the game. Like, as Rich already said, the speeds of them are now, with the updated like bullet speeds for the normal weapons, they also like unproportional again. So that means that this is definitely something we need to tackle afterwards. And for the stealth gameplay, actually, we did some changes already around that. So engineering gameplay influences the EM signatures. IR signatures are also like driven by the cooler functionality. So we already have player decisions impact the signatures. Also with actually a shout out to Michael Smith there. It's basically his doing that we
Dude, this is nothing. I did more cargo than this in my 0 to Hero challenge with stuff that I was stealing from other ships. Anyway, you realize that this is not even 800 ACU, right? Like, it's a big difference between 800 and 2200. Most of the time, I mean, we really need to get the Kovalex rep up. I don't mind doing this, but I get bored as well for loading boxes forever. Like, that's why I think the assault is gonna be more than enough cargo. Was a nice income, yeah.
We have
It's worth for the
cross-sections
income
only
when
detectable now
we're gonna
by
need
active
income.
ping. So it's actually something that was brought up in our vehicle leadership meeting, and we just acted on it because it works out quite well. Has the downside though that the cross-section is now need an active ping, and there's also like some visual indicators missing. So we have a list of things we need to
I would
improve.
be okay with full economy wipe tomorrow morning if they would do that. I wouldn't mind starting from scratch. Then maybe I will rather, like I said, put in the sweat and move cargo boxes like you were doing there. And with that money, buy stuff from the miners that have better luck than me finding good stuff, than me going for like 5-6 hour sessions of mining and not finding anything remotely useful. So, is this the one towards... Doesn't say anything anywhere. Train arriving. Amazing. I forgot which one is the one that takes me to... I'll take this one. I don't know. I know. I don't know why they're not doing it. Just do an economy wipe. Just do a money wipe. I don't know why they're not doing it. Anyway, probably they're still exploiters. I used to have a players auctions tab open just to see the actual price, because that's where usually they have. But maybe they're still dupers. So if they're still dupers, there's no point. 30 billion, $30. Yeah. 50 billion. Yeah. So I guess it's not really worth it. If people are still selling 10 billion, $10, close to it. Yeah. People are still selling 10 billion for $10. That's why they're probably not doing it. Makes sense. No. Was this going back to the... This is so stupid. Yesterday I had 840 hef, and 2 days ago I had a 947 iron. Yeah, but go out a few days a week and then you get something over 900. I don't know. It's a little bit too... Oh. Not worth it for my sake. I already go crazy when I hear about mining. I already hate it, especially when I'm alone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'd rather have a wipe and move boxes around. What's happening to the sound? What sound? There's something wrong with the sound? I'm trying to go to freaking get some cargo. Cutting out. No, I think I was alt-tabbing. I finally fixed the video. I need to download 300 gigs. That video with big ambitions. They were trying to charge me. I got 10 videos. That was crazy. I tried everything, but this website apparently works. $60 for 10 videos. Woof. But they were trying to charge me like $60 just for this video. Because I left, see this? So screenshot 1, it's with big ambitions. 7 hours later, it's just my desktop. 15 hours later, it's just I left the recording on, so it got corrupted. So now I need to deal with 335 gigabytes just for this. But I think they fixed it. Good website, I guess. Yeah. We'll see. That's why I think it was cutting out, because I was alt-tabbing.
Even for the missile gameplay that we currently have in the game, but we also are very aware that the missile gameplay is the gameplay that we can improve a bit more even after these quality of life changes, because we have dedicated missile boats, we have dedicated ships with a lot of missiles on them, and we have to make it fun for missiles. It needs to be an exciting gameplay, and right now it's more like, and I'm very sorry to be that honest, but it's more like a side thing to do. The benefit though, and I have to advertise it, is missiles ignore the armor checks because they do so much damage. So if you have a small ship and you want to crack the armor, use a missile.
It seems like one of the more difficult tasks, because if you have a ship with missiles, you want them to be amazing, you want them to be effective, you want them to be devastating, because they cost a lot to reload. CR's
Yeah, they do
always on
cost a
about,
lot to
you
reload.
shouldn't be able to,
Exactly.
replacing a missile or a giant S7 torpedo.
Tell me about it.
Costs you, a lot, just like it does in the world. So if it costs you a lot, they have to be effective.
No
But on the
way.
flip side, if you're on the other side of that missile or a torpedo, you need to have options to defend yourself, to survive and whatnot. And it's no matter what you do, somebody is going to be like, yes, that's great. And somebody's going to be like, that is the worst change ever. Because there's no, like, it's very hard to find a middle ground there, because if you get killed by a missile, missiles are terrible. I should have had more things to do. There are a couple questions in here. We've sort of hit all of them, so I'm not going to ask them. Where there's no lead pips on shooting down torpedoes and stuff. We wanted to make it easier to shoot down the torpedoes, but if you do that, then torpedoes become less effective. So this constant give and take is just.
Yeah, but even with the torpedoes, it's like right now with the lead pips, it's
I'm thinking of just
impossible because they're
I'll just manually load
so
them.
we have to reduce the speed again so that they feel also correct for a torpedo, because a torpedo should not target a small fighter, because they are meant to.
Everything's interconnected.
Yes.
If you mess with one thing,
there's got to always be this element.
It kind of gets glitched. I never managed to get it on the ship whenever I did auto load in the PTU.
So that they always hit and destroy their
And
target.
there's not so many
So
boxes.
there's always got to be this gray area of chance.
Yeah, and it's a really fine balance, because like it's got to make sense for both parties that what happened. If it hit or miss, it's got to make sense to both people.
I don't care about countermeasures,
which is a really difficult thing, because it's a really hard thing to communicate. Because in real life, if you've got a missile coming at you, you have one option: press the button and go, evade. But if you get hit by a missile in real life, that's it. You're going to go down, right? So it's just a question of balance, and it is really fine tuning, because it requires so many systems to come together. It isn't just a flight; it's the emissions and everything else. So it's
I
it's
get
just
to RMC
it's a really
as
fine
well.
balance, which we get right sometimes and we get wrongs, other times.
But
Man.
overall, I would really say, and it feels like I'm repeating myself, with
Sorry.
with the decision that we do smaller changes continuously, though, we are
Have
now
money, they
way
don't have
better
more,
suited
what?
for where we want to go in comparison to where we threw in a lot of changes all at once in comparison to like how we worked a couple of years ago.
So by the time this airs for our friends in China, we will have announced the Anvil Odin battle cruiser. Our biggest ship that we've ever attempted to put into players' hands. A massive undertaking. It's twice the size by volume of a Javelin. You know, it's just huge. I say this because this next question is right to the efficacy of a ship like that. Currently, it is difficult for pilots and gunners to coordinate effectively. Pilots have a hard time knowing what their gunners are targeting and what firing arcs are available. Gunners also struggle to relay continuous targeting for sustained attacks on a single vessel. Can this be made better?
So there are different endeavors we have around that. So there's one big that is more like globally for the game itself, which is all the social work that is planned to be improved. Because I think we talked even about that, was it last SCL? Where it's like, yeah, for an MMO, our social aspects can require some improvements.
Yes, the social teams that Benoit's team is working on will be essential to a huge part of this.
So that will also help a lot with communication on your same ship. So the voice over IP is always a topic that, like, if it works really well, it can be really good, especially on communication in close proximity on the ship. So that should help. But there are also like issues that we are aware of, and they sadly didn't get prioritized yet. But because of all the content that we now have targeted to multi-crew purposes, multi-group purposes, like the sharing of markers and helping at least communicating where to aim at. These are definitely something that we have on the list. There's also like all the marker improvements that have been discussed at this point for 2 years. That we are still working on. Also, like, as with a lot of things, right? There's always a clash of priorities. There's always someone coming into the room and saying, like, no, this is the highest priority now. So we have to shuffle things around a lot. But it doesn't mean it is forgotten. It is, at this point, just not today. It's maybe tomorrow. And especially the marker work, I think, will help the most. Making it easier again to share markers, share targets, having even better visuals of this is the target that is supposed to be the target.
And gives, again, someone a role on that ship to be the person.
Oh!
Yeah.
Sorry about that. The Rafax, thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome to the stream. Those emotes. I don't know, can mod do emotes? I don't know how that works, man. I don't have time, sadly. I agree, I do need emotes, I just don't at least at this point I don't have time for it. And with Iron Chat coming, I don't think there's gonna be any remotes and emotes or anything like that happening. But again, thanks for the follow, my man. Welcome to the stream. We're watching the Star Citizen live that was not live. That was pre-recorded for today. And I'm gonna attempt to get a railgun for my Idris. If you don't have anything better to do somewhere and you wanna join me, let's try to do it with the torpedoes and stuff. And we can try the repair and rearm and shit.
I'm
gonna load this, hopefully.
Capital ships, the Idris, the Javelin stuff. We've seen these images of the map table and stuff. You know, having there be a role that is, all right, that's our new target. Being able to click it and for that to go to every turret, you know, gunner.
Yeah,
like,
they're
this
telling
is your
us stuff
target,
that we're not gonna see in the next 2 years.
That's who you're doing. It's absolutely essential. There are, for many people, and I'm going to include myself. People always ask, like, what kind of Star Citizen are you? Like, from the moment I learned about the project, I have always wanted to be the capital ship. guy. I want to be the guy. I suck at flying, and I suck at shooting and all that stuff. But give me an overview of something, and I can make good decisions that'll help. Like that's where my strong point is. So
No, you
that
cannot,
role
Jared.
We're talking about here, being there at the desk and going, okay,
Sure, what should I
it's,
bring?
Gunners 1 through 6.
Bring
Your target's
yourself
this,
and help
gunners
me load
7 through
this
12. Your ship
boxes
is this
if you
and
want.
Stuff like that is.
We don't
mind-blowing,
really need anything.
Which is why something like the Odin Battlecruiser is very exciting to me. I just have to live long enough to.
Yeah, especially for that.
Live long enough. Good.
Very, very
He's
clear
enlisted,
long-term
meaning he
goals.
has to live long enough to be able to see
we
it.
briefly mentioned it in our Road to 1.0.
Maybe in 5-10 years.
Discussion from Rich Tyra, where
It's in the Road 1.0 stuff.
yeah, so where we have this fleet management as an opportunity for you to do tactical decisions on your ship.
Yeah, and the social tools and stuff. It also just takes forever trying to crew these things. You know, right now we've got the Idris out there, and everything, but finding enough people and getting your positions and stuff.
But even on that, we have like some
I'm missing armor.
improvements already in the works. That
Oh, really? You're crashing?
the teleport. I don't know if we should talk about that though.
This is the show to talk about it.
That's enough PTU.
So we have right now. It's not signed off yet. So they are.
Maybe we
like,
can just
because
meet
we
in
have
space.
to fit this work into the theme of Star Citizen, and it's like if I phrase it now the way that I will phrase it, it's you understand
I
why
just need
why
to
it is
load
really
those
hard to
boxes.
put it into the framing of what
What's
we
the name
sell
of
as Star
this?
Citizen. It's the teleport to party leader, where we want to allow players to, in certain situations, be able to quick travel
Teleporting?
to your party group or your party hangar, and
If I
then
like
be
that.
able to go on a mission. So we want to reduce the time for you to gather dramatically with this feature. But it's a bit challenging.
Yeah, it's challenging. At first glance, it seems against the ethos of Star
Correct.
Citizen. So, and that's why he's saying it's not a signed-off feature. It's a. You've heard me say it. We have the same conversations here that you guys have out there, just 3 months earlier, and probably just as contentious, to be honest. But we have to explore those things, even if we never do it, even if a teleport feature never comes into Star Citizen, and it may not. Guys, we still have to discuss it.
Yeah.
We have to discuss it. We have to explore it. We have to build a prototype. We have to try it. We have to try anything that can make the process of getting into the game and playing the game more enjoyable, more effective, has to be considered. That has to be a major priority, especially as we go towards 1.0. As you go towards 1.0, that priority becomes more and more important. Making the game accessible, making it possible for people to get in and do the things that they want to do. So there may be some things here and there that are like, well, that makes it less like a space sim. Sure. But it
Yeah.
makes it more like a fun game.
I don't know how I
more
feel
people
about
can play.
teleporting.
One of the lots of people complain about lots of things, but one of the common ones is just the time it takes for you and your friends to go do something in Star Citizen, and we share that pain as well. So not everyone has 2 or 3 hours to play the game. Some people might only have an hour.
No,
You
but
don't
we
wanna
need 10
spend
days to find
half an
some
hour, 45
materials
minutes
to
of that
craft
time
our shit, right?
getting everyone together. Some people do. not everyone does. And then spend 15 minutes quantum traveling somewhere.
What do you want to say, Torsten?
It's a bit more than half an hour.
He's being kind. We recognize some of the challenges, and I think if anything can always be taken away from these shows, it's an acknowledgement that we recognize those challenges and that those conversations that happen out there are happening here, and that the people here are doing their best to reduce those things and make them better. I mean, I was just in a meeting, gosh, last week with Ian and Aaron and Sandy talking about the tutorial, what we can do to improve that, because you never rest. Yes, we have to make new stuff. We have to make new stuff, new things to do, absolutely. But we also cannot forget that this needs to be a playable and enjoyable experience through and through. And there are quality of life fixes. There are older systems that can be updated, that need to be updated to help us. And then there are interesting ideas that at least have to be explored, like the teleport
And
party leader and stuff.
And maybe it's positive me speaking now, but I think we have a good idea of how we can make it fit for Star Citizen. And I think you will still like.
What do you
the
guys think
way that
about
it's being
teleporting to
discussed
party
is
leader?
You will have advantages still if you do the travel by yourself, but we are very aware that not everyone has 3 hours.
I understand that it takes 3 hours to prepare any kind of thing in the game, and then there's always the guy, you know, when you try to coordinate like 6 people, it's always the guy that always comes at the end, you know, and then you have to wait for him, and there's another guy that joins and stuff like that. But I don't know, like, this is why we're playing Star Citizen, right? Because we cannot teleport to the party leader. Party hanger, sure. The party leader, no. I don't know.
For a gameplay session, so we want to tailor to those, and yeah, happy to talk about it once we are signed off on that. But
Fair enough.
yeah,
Fair enough. Many key career scenarios still lack corresponding ship types. Careers. Okay. So, are there plans to fill these gaps?
Yes, I mean, it's a very short answer. We've talked before about we have a huge matrix of size, class, manufacturers, and we want there to be options in every one. We don't want there to be a singular, like, if you want to do, let me check size and role, this is the only ship for that. We want there to be a pool of ships to pick from. So even though we have gaps in some areas that we will fill, even ones that are filled, we will still expand it. So I don't know. Let's pick.
This when I join you,
that's the
to
Reclaimer.
join the leader's hangar.
The Reclaimer is not going to be the only ship ever that fits that category. If you don't like Aegis, what are you going to do? Do you want something maybe RSI or Argo? They do the same job, but people are very attached to that manufacturer aesthetic and lore.
You gotta look cool.
You gotta look cool doing spaceship stuff.
You gotta feel good about your spaceship.
Like you have very polarizing fan bases for manufacturers, like a Drake ship and an Origin ship that are doing the same role. Under the skin of it, are probably doing that role identically, but how you visually perceive them is two very different experiences.
Now that's for careers and gameplay that exist, but I think the question was actually sidestepping to careers and gameplay that doesn't exist. There are ships out there, waiting to be developed that don't have the corresponding gameplay features or something like we'll just say the Banu Merchantman right now, because there actually is not a Banu Merchantman question in this thing.
Very surprised.
Don't
pick the questions.
Don't bring
But
the subject to the BMM.
That the merchantman needs things like the shop, like player-owned shops. Like you have to be able to set up your own shop and stuff. Otherwise, what's the point of having a giant merchant ship that you can't merch through? So ships like that are held up less by the tremendous art time, although it is a tremendous amount of art time, and that is a holdup. Let's be real, but also by the gameplay requirements. I don't remember where I was going with this. It's hard. I think the question was more asking, what about these gameplay roles that still aren't developed yet? Is there anything any hope you can give us for the future? Is without giving dates, stuff like is there an outstanding gameplay role that has a higher priority than others that might come sooner before others, maybe?
Actually, there's right. For crafting, we have one element that we have been talking about that it is still missing. I think even in the last episode we were talking about refineries. And that definitely is one that is very high on our list, also because we sold the Expanse. And
there are other ships that
the
have
Galaxy
built in.
Yeah, so there's the Starfarer that
Say it.
has a refinery on it, and it the benefit of us working on it opens up a lot of things, right? So there's also, like we talked about, base building already. So us working on refinery not only finishes or adds another very important element to crafting, it also opens up for ships to be developed with that, and base building allowing us to have refineries at those, and then the station refineries also get more depth.
And it's It's sort of a lot of the ship gameplay.
A lot of
that
the
we
ship
don't have at the
gameplay.
moment also tie into base building. Like, we'll go back to the Merchantman example. Needs player-based shops. You need that for base building as well. So you would have I guess a module, but I can't remember what the correct phrase for the individual like building archetypes is. There would be a player shop one, and that will work the same way the shops would work in the ship. So you do one, you get both, and it's the same for refinery. You have a refinery on a ship, you have a refinery module on your base. Ground extraction in a ship, ground extraction at your base. They sort of build from each other and add like, maybe I don't want a ship to do this. Maybe I just want to have a base set up to do all these things. You're not forced one way or the other. You have multiple options.
And especially with all these features, right? So refinery is definitely very high on top of our list of priorities that we work through. Like the shops is also like, because we see the interest also with crafting, that there's this high interest on allowing players to comfortably trade.
Player trading is
the resources. So that is also like quite high on our priority list. There are things that are now impacted by the feature work that we have been doing and what we observe in the community, where the urges are like higher or lower, and the benefit of us like being a bit agile in these situations.
Why is there a
adjust
hammerhead
some
in
of
my
our
hangar?
priorities. We still have like a plan for until 1.0, what we have to reach, but within that plan we can shuffle things around a bit at least, and priorities one thing over the other. But also like the repair gameplay now with all the engineering gameplay work and so on and so forth. Right now it is very exclusive to the hand tool. Now with 4.8 we have the in-hangar repair for the capital ships, so that's also like a small addition already. So now have that as a gameplay feature for ships. But there's also the dedicated repair ships. I personally try to avoid as good as possible, and John and Rich can confirm in the vehicle leadership meetings. I try to avoid that because like we have some plans. I really would like to invest some time into that. But right now it's like with all the, like I really would like to finish the crafting stuff first before we tackle into that. But
the sound is weird.
That doesn't mean that like at some point someone says, no, we now need a repair ship, and then I have to shuffle things around.
Torsten always tries to avoid all the repair questions I give him, but if we talk science module for the Endeavour,
I still want to strike a deal with no one checks what I will do about that science module, and I can go free. That is a deal that I still want to do. No, everyone disagrees. Everyone is afraid.
That's the sound of 1,000 people melting 1,000 endeavors right now.
Yeah. Like I really want
1,000 people melting 1,000 endeavors.
Yes. But
before we get off refining, so obviously you've got mining and you've got salvage and you've got crafting here. Is refining another thing at that level, or is it like a sub-level that just kind of goes across everything?
So if you mean it, if it is a full profession, we treat it as a full profession. Okay. So it has the depth as crafting.
I got the quest.
Oh, okay. So there will be people like
I tried to share it, but I don't think I can share it.
Spend today refining, you know, and I'm going to go, and those are going to be gameplay and all the things you need to do.
There should be a reason for you having a dedicated refining ship in comparison. So
cool. Yeah. All right. Are suit lockers? Just leave it there. Suit lockers. Are suit lockers in ships getting any closer to becoming a thing, especially with the upcoming feature of flight suits being necessary to be able to handle more G-forces?
Yes. So from a vehicle content side, we have started work to make sure they are all up to spec in our ships. So we have the prototype for what will hopefully be the initial rollout of functional suit lockers. Obviously, we have suit lockers in all of our ships, but they're just, I think most people use them as temporary jail cells for people at the moment. But again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the feature team doing the work, but we have got our templates there, and we're going through all the ships and checking that the volumes are correct and you can interact with them in a quick and clean manners because we don't want it to be go to your suit locker, press button on the door, world's slowest animation of a door opening. You interact, swap your equipment, and it goes back up again. So there's a few ships where the doors need changing or just removing.
Who cares about doors?
Hopefully in the initial release of that, which I'm going to give a date for, there will be a...
That's our problem. That's why you cannot have nice things.
Not every ship has suit lockers. Not every ship is going to get suit lockers. So it's sort of a... If your ship has suit lockers now, it's going to support it, hopefully. If you are in a ship that doesn't have any anywhere, there was probably a reason it didn't have that, and we don't particularly want that level of gameplay there with that ship.
It's the whole, not every ship is supposed to do everything.
Yeah.
It's there's supposed to be choices.
Yes.
There's supposed to be sometimes some hard
Are we
choices.
crashing?
That's intentional.
Yeah.
Speaking of hard choices, will the Caterpillar ever be given the ability to have detachable modules and ability to be outfitted for different scenarios like it advertises on the website? Or will we be looking at a Mark II version in the future?
Again, speaking from my point of view, I don't want to Mark II the Caterpillar. I want to pretty much fully redo it to its current state, not as a Mark II. And
You
give it
cannot
more
send
clarity.
screenshots to me
so
on
we've
Discord?
recently been
Why
working
not?
on the Caterpillar in a very limited scope to support the command module feature, and that sort of highlighted
Good work.
just how old that asset is. Again, like you said, every ship we do, we learn from. So going back to something that at this point is probably about 10 years old was quite an experience for some of the artists who worked on it. And yes, we still want to do modules.
Why is messing with
The
my...
Caterpillar, as you know it and love it, will look broadly the same when we do that. But expect it to be brought up internally to the current standard that you see in the Ironclad.
You want to talk about any of the modules you're considering?
We never officially disclosed any, I believe, but
broadside.
there will obviously be a...
Why does it say missiles empty?
Give a crap about a broadside module.
I'm sure there will be a combat one.
Broadside. I want cannons.
I actually
doors
haven't
open,
ever tried. I don't know,
cannons,
maybe
roll
there's
the
something
cannons.
else that
I want broad.
I need
or
to
it's
shoot the
gotta be on
torps
one
with.
side, and we got to turn around like an old sailing ship. Like you
No,
have to
no,
do
no.
the
I
other
think
side.
there's something different. I'm
Broadside
pretty sure I have the
I'd
torps.
love to do broadside cannons.
I heard
There will-
scientific module.
You heard it here. John Crew commits to doing broadside module for Caterpillar. Committed to it.
yeah.
Him wanting to do it is the same as Money in the Bank.
I need to look it up. I have
there will-
cruise
other modules
control
will
on.
So here's a good follow-up question. What criteria does a ship need to meet before being selected for a rework or a Mark II?
Trying to read
okay,
Jane's shields on the back
Multiple
if I
layers to
can
that.
really quick.
So obviously it needs to sort of have reached a point where it just isn't fulfilling its role in the game. We'll use the Aurora Mark I as the example here because that had both a gold standard and a Mark II. So the Aurora, one of the first 5 ships in the game.
It should be fine with shields.
It had changes quite a long time ago, but Star Citizen now as a game compared to where it was, say, 5 years ago, is very different. The missions are different, the gameplay is different, and
Man, I saw the
what we wanted to do
missiles.
with that ship just couldn't be done with what the Mark I was without fundamentally changing it. So at that point, we decided, let's upgrade the Mark I to current methodologies of how we build ships, make it look really good, give it as much as we physically can in the space we have available. That's gold standard. You can play the game with it now. You can competently do things. You can't do everything. And again, it's a starship. You don't want it. Not all ships should be able to do everything. It gives you a great taste of the game. Mark
The
II,
missile rack
same
is
ethos.
off somehow.
Current styling visuals. So Mark IIs are for where
Okay.
Mark I is fine, but we want to radically change the visuals primarily of the ship. Mark I Hornet to Mark II Hornet.
Bill says
Medium
missile
fighters
empty.
both have pretty terrifying gun loadouts, visually very different. Aurora's the same, very visually different.
My God.
As to how and when, primarily that's a resources point of view. there's only so many people that work on ships. They can't do everything all at the same time. We have to pick and choose. We're doing the Kraken at the moment. That's a big investment of time and people. If we weren't doing that, we could do a lot more smaller things. So again, at the director and executive level, we're deciding almost like a year in advance where we spend our tokens to develop things. So we have to hit that criteria of there's a valid need for it. Do we have the staff available to do it? And also, is it sort of something the community wants? Not to dismiss some ships over other ones, there's more value to things like the Aurora and the Hornet that have been here a long time, getting a gold standard and Mark II.
Yeah, I don't know what's. Oh my god. We got the real gun straight to the face. Yeah, I don't know what we can do without. I'm pretty sure I don't know how to fire the missiles on the Idris. How to fire missiles, torpedoes. Idris with the K package. Oh, co-pilot? Use the co-pilot seat or the station behind it to control the torpedo system. So I think you need to come here. Was it always like this? Let me try to get out of the fight a little bit, just for a second. We need to get distance anyway. I might have to go repair. The torpedo bay is kind of yellow. You cannot post anywhere? Like, what kind of screenshots do you want to post? Are you behind me? Torps from Ironclad. But is it like a screenshot from Discord or is it a screenshot from... So you have torpedoes, Rai? I should just get on voice for this. Hard to coordinate. Okay, well, but we need distance. Well, I guess try it. Trying to keep my distance. Why didn't say hello, everybody?
I don't know. We need a bit more.
More distance. I think we need to go and repair really quick, or get out of the fight somehow. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. And I have this ship for a year.
And the torps.
How many do we have? I don't even know. Does it say?
20?
20?
It says something about 20.
Let's just go back, I don't care. We're not gonna die. But we need to keep our distance.
Should I fire one at a time or two?
I think you need to fire 4 at a time, honestly.
Let's do 2 first.
If we want them to pass the PDCs, do you know the... I don't remember the keybind to follow the torpedo.
The scroll lock.
Roll lock. So, Ortaga, I cannot post it on Star Citizen chat on my Discord either. Try to post it on your Discord. I'll look for it there. Doesn't matter. Oh, you are on voice on your Discord. Not post them or send them anywhere. Maybe they have copyright.
Can you scan
Yes.
and drop out of quantum?
We're way too far. 40 kilometers.
I should have enough range. It'll take 2 years to get there. I don't see any enemy.
Yeah, because we're too far. That's what I was... There you go.
Oh, I see.
There's the Idris. But I think it's behind that asteroid now.
Do quantum
right.
then and do quantum and go left, I guess.
Putting the shields down. Is it visible now? No?
No. It is visible, but it's between rocks. I don't think that torps can get to it.
I think I see it. Fine, I don't know. No.
I mean, I can shoot them, but they won't.
Yeah, they're gonna take forever anyway. I don't know what we can do about this. Maybe jump on the other side and come back from the other side. Maybe after this rock. Just shoot a couple now.
Oh, you're on quantum.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
It's unlocked, but I have 0 out of 2 loaded.
I think it's gonna load them again. But now it's hiding it. Ah! So stupid.
Will they ever load?
You might have to maybe get out of the seat and get back in, or let me see, maybe you don't have power. Earlier there was no power on the torpedoes. Oh, it's damaged. I'm repairing you. 2 minutes. Oh my god. I told you it's kind of damaged. Let's try to get a better position, but I don't want to get into the middle of everything if we can snipe them from here. I just don't think so. I think the PDCs are gonna take them out if we're gonna be too far.
I mean, if he's in quantum, the PDCs won't do shit.
Cool. So now he has the...
Can you see it from here?
Yeah. You don't see it?
1 minute 21. Yeah, and there are a couple of bars in front. You cannot see. And I don't know if there's a remote. Oh, enter remote to it. Nice.
1 minute.
Locked. How low is the HP of the Torp? If they damaged it already. Did they railgun it?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, because the railgun, we got it to the top. I don't know. But the ship has
Yes,
seen better
just-
days. Somehow their ship is damaged as well. I don't know why. It is. Okay,
They
9,
didn't
8, 7, 6. Okay, you should
Okay, yeah,
have
it's
it.
loading. One. Okay, I'll wait a second. Okay. Shooting.
You're following them? What is that, man? Were you missile locked?
I want. Yeah. Is it not following?
Huh,
I think it's following.
you think so? Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's following because I'm following the Torp. Tried to stream, but Discord is not letting me. I think Discord has problems.
Yeah, that's what Ortaga is saying. Try to reboot, it's not starting. So Discord has issues.
Oh no, there's a rock. Really?
Are you going towards the rock? Yeah.
Both Thorps went into a rock.
Okay,
Wonderful.
you should have 2 more loaded. We're getting a little closer as well. Let me go around this rock. Hopefully we're not gonna...
Shoot.
Don't restart Discord, you won't be able to get back in. Good to know. I'm thinking you should be clear now, but...
Okay, 1 second. It's all locked.
Why are they taking that path like that? It's so stupid.
Yeah, they are tracking. But they are going towards the rock again. They might miss it. Might miss the rock, I guess.
No, going straight to the rock.
No, it's missing. It's going around it. Because it tracks the front of the address, not the actual address.
Mining torps.
Yeah. PDCs are shooting.
Yeah.
Or
No, the guns are
turrets.
shooting. The turrets are shooting them.
Oh my god. The volley of bullets.
1 down.
Destroyed.
Yeah, do 4, so they cannot do this. And we'll see. Yeah, we're getting kind of too close now, and they have shields, so...
3 out of 4 locked. They are dropping shields. Locked missiles. Shooting. 4. I think it's tracking. Yeah, they are tracking. It's all 4 of them, one next to each other.
Yeah, that's the problem, because if one of them blows up, all of them are blowing up. Do another 4. When you have 4 ready, do another 4. I think they're hitting.
Yeah, they hit.
It's red. Why they're having their shields down?
Because they're in quantum, I guess. The other 4 are hitting right now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, do more. It's all red. I think
You
we're
need
too
to
close.
Go further.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's spinning out of control. Look at it. But it's spinning towards us. It's boosting towards us.
Yeah, I think it's disabled though. But it's accelerating. What?
I'm gonna let it past us.
Dropped out of quantum. What is going on?
You wanna try go there with the what's it called? What is it doing, man?
Perspective. Prospector.
It's not the prospector. It's the not. Okay, we're getting distance now. But I don't think the torps are gonna hit. Look at that.
Torps are gonna hit, but I think the BDCs are gonna shoot them down. Should I shoot?
Yeah.
I have 4 locked.
Yeah, if you have.
Okay, tracking the missiles. They are tracking, I think.
Yeah, but.
What the fuck is going on?
It's down. We got it.
Oh,
But the railgun is spinning like crazy.
It's gonna stop. It's gonna stop. It's fine.
But the railgun is still intact for whatever reason. It's still attached to the front. We might have to kill these stupid guys because they're not gonna let us do our job. It's only one though.
What do you have on the size 5 turrets? CFs? Nothing?
Yeah, yeah, CFs.
I don't really like those turrets. It's really slow.
The top turret, front turret. Yeah, and apparently I did the right choice. I remember exactly right. So, the good turrets.
Can you give me more bullets? I have 18.
Right. Trying to keep an eye on the railgun. I don't see it anymore.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Is that the railgun? Yeah.
Hey, nice work. Folks will appreciate it. Okay, you understand.
How is that guy still alive?
Red.
Trying to give you an angle and looking at where you're aiming, but
Come on, die already.
him that is this is the only one.
He's red though.
Yeah, the Vanguard have a lot of, and the CFs are like the worst. I mean, they're easy to hit, but they do the lowest DPS out of heavy gun. Regaining shields.
Yeah, he's kind of far. Cannot target him properly.
Okay, there you
Yeah, fine. Yeah, only contact.
go. Yeah, the thing is still spinning. See it? I'm still tracking it. Well, I was afraid that we're gonna lose it, you know.
It only took, I don't know, 20
12
million?
torps. Yeah.
24 million?
You wanna go into the... I keep forgetting the name of that ship.
Fortune?
Fortune.
Does it have a tractor beam though?
Yes, I checked.
Okay, open all.
Right. Oh,
So I need to scrape, right? What? You did open all on the fortune as well?
what?
Everything opened on the fortune as well. What the hell? Is this a new feature?
You need to do right click on the mining, on the salvage head, and it has a tractor beam. Yeah, stop moving. Careful, don't crash into it.
AGC Idris M, size 10 destroyer. Got it.
Careful. It's like that thing is gonna spin into you. Okay, so I should be able to Alt K, and you should be able to take down my torps.
Yeah,
Too bad we haven't used them all.
There are 4 more. Do you really want 4 all?
I don't care.
4 remaining. And still, there you go. Register to others. Get out of here. Come on. Come with me.
Come with me. That's a huge module as well.
Fuck off. Oh my god!
You almost slapped yourself.
Yeah, I got
You
killed.
almost bitch slapped yourself.
I did not expect to rotate that fast. Hello? Or is it not?
It's unlocked. Maybe they did something so you cannot take it anymore? I don't know. It's not damaged, right? It doesn't look damaged.
Yeah, it's actually 0%. Never mind. Can I repair
Really?
it?
If we can. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We can try. I have a...
You have a big gun?
No, I have a small one. Just keep it steady somewhere so we can try.
Should be steady now.
Too bad you cannot repair it with that ship, you know? That should do salvaging and repairing. Let's see. So the torps are probably not the best idea if you want to take the railgun. We probably overdid it, that's why. See if you can just take a little bit of damage on that thing, but not too much. And see if you can repair and rearm on the fortune. You should be able to at least increase the hydrogen fuel and stuff. Mm.
No service required.
Repairs not needed, says on the railgun. But it does say part integrity 0. Beam out of range. Try all 3 ports inside, because they were saying that on the Idris only 1 works. I don't know what I need to aim for. Beam out of range. I'm just trying to think of a good way to farm these railguns, but apparently we haven't found it. I don't know if it's a glitch or I'm seeing a sliver on the integrity.
Yeah, no service required on 3 pads.
Can try. Probably need to disable the ship and not destroy it. We've got one by destroying it as well, and they destroyed it with... They destroyed it with torps. We were fighting it as well, but they destroyed it with torps.
Attach invalid. Oh,
You
yeah, I
got
touched it.
You got it. Nice. I think I actually repaired it just a little bit. I think I actually did. Why did I do this? All red. So you're
Fine,
saying...
you can issue it now.
So you're saying it doesn't work, huh? Repair doesn't work. Refueling.
No, I have. So I can see the vehicle, blah blah blah, but it says no service required on all 4. Here.
Hopefully they're gonna manage to fix it. Jared said that they're gonna send it for 4.8, but on the Spectrum they were saying they don't want to put it as confirmed because it's not working well yet. Anyway, that's basically what I was trying to. The only problem is, let's say this is an easy way of getting the railgun, right? How am I supposed to get the torpedo launcher back? Because we're trying to farm more than just one of these, right?
Yeah. So right now, if you go back, repair it, store the ship, you can
Unmount this, you think?
railgun. Yeah, take out the railgun so you have it in your storage, and then reclaim the Idris. So you have your torps, and then you take out the torps, and then you put back the railgun.
Let's try. Because Bajin is close. Not going back one.
Really?
Huh?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be hard to dock. Might be worth to go down to Arcorp.
Oh, you think the docking is still bugged?
I mean,
Yeah.
no patch has changed since last time. So
Yeah, but it was. I read about it, and it was something just on that location on Pyro Gateway. I even sent you a screenshot, I think. Pyro Gateway in Stanton had the issue. No other station had that issue. Because remember, what's his name? Casper, you went with him with Tressler, and he was fine, right?
No, he still had the issue.
What issue? He couldn't dock and undock? He did, because he unmounted
did
his
dock.
laser.
Yes, he did dock, but he could not. The docking port was still closed.
Oh.
He could not get to the ship.
Yeah, but that's easy to fix. We have another ship with us. It's two
Sure,
of
I
us,
guess.
another ship with us. That should be
Up to
easy
you.
to fix. You wanna... I mean, I don't really need it. I was just testing it. We can go back on our corp. Because I'm probably not going to use it. That's all I wanted to check, if this is an actual good strategy, but...
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine either way, as long as it works.
For whatever reason, I'm not seeing anything. Baijini was in front of me, and now I don't see it.
If you zoom in really far, it's there.
Is it like flying distance?
I don't know.
Oh, I really think we need to jump again. 300 kilometers, yeah, no, it's not flying distance. Okay, it's working now.
Oh my god, I entered the map and the railgun is so red. Half the ship is red because of the railgun. I wanna go to engineering, see if I can repair it. Or can you repair it from the...
Oh, from here? Maybe. Because we haven't repaired it yet. Come on. Down module, main power plant, radar, gun. I don't... Oh?
Mass destroyer has 0 health,
Yeah,
but
has
cannot
0
be...
health. Cannot be repaired. Does it matter if I repaired it a little bit with the...
I think it stays. So when you insure it, I think it stays the way you insure it. If you insure it with 0 health, I think you have to repair it every single time.
Let's see. I'm curious to see. Is that another Idris? Yeah. And a hammerhead. People are starting to use the hammerhead again just because it has...
The sister.
No, just because it has gold standard. In my opinion, nothing changed. Still a useless ship. And they just announced that... Yeah, that's different. But they just announced that the hammerhead is gonna be useless forever. You know how?
Why? Oh yeah, with the AI blades. AI blades.
The AI blades is only gonna be on remote turrets, and the hammerhead has no remote turrets. A little closer, but usually by this time I already have the auto dock working. I think we might go to our corp. And it is on this side, yeah, it is on the right side.
Oh, did it work?
Nope. And I don't think I want to get impounded. Because then we might not be able to undock. Come on, you stupid game. It'd be right under us, right? I don't need to find it.
Yes.
Why is it not showing though? Oh, I know why.
Radar was off.
No. You need to travel towards the planet first, and then it's going to show you what's on the planet. But I don't know why it's aligning me with what. Oh my god, this is so stupid. And the lag, I think everybody's here is a dark orb now.
Yeah, a bit on the left. It's Sarkorp. Left.
Yeah, I see it. I see it blinking.
I wish
So
we
what?
could visit more cities. Not
But you want to hear the bad news about my railgun? They said the Xenothreat is coming in 4.8.3.
Oh yeah, so that's even after Alien Week, as Alien Week is gonna be in .2. .1 is just gonna be new missions.
Well, I don't think we're gonna have our railgun business until like June.
Maybe if we find another way to get an Idris M. PC one. Yeah, just fly. You went 5 kilometers.
Oh my god, I love this game. But look how beautiful it is. Anyway, while we're doing this flight, let's go back to where we can make those things.
And a more modern ship.
Yeah, it's you say most of the 2027 ship schedule is already set, and so that's how far ahead of time many of these decisions are made. Sometimes we can
2027
we
ship
can fudge a
schedule.
little
It's
bit
already
here.
We
set.
try very hard.
Swap
Like
something out.
when we start a ship, we don't stop it because it's
try.
we try. There are occasions.
How do you know?
Banu merchant.
They just said that. I shared the stream with you so you can watch it live instead of through the stream. Doesn't work?
It's fine. Discord is.
Oh, Discord is not working.
Oh my god. They share the Odin turret interior.
What? Let's see where. How did they do
Discord.
that? Pipeline?
A sneak peek of the week.
Oh, sneak peek of the week. See it? Is it on pipeline?
I saw it
Oh,
on
yeah,
Pipeline.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Look at this. They compared with. Man, it's almost as big as a Bengal.
And you don't want it?
I do, but look how cool the Bengal looks like compared to this bullshit ship.
What do you mean? You don't even know how it looks. Just wait at least until the next PTU pass so I can see at least the holo to see it, to be able to say it's bullshit.
Bullshit. Why did they make it so ugly?
Not bullshit. It's just
Look at
side.
that. Look at the
We cannot
Percy.
Yeah, the Percy is not even one engine.
The Percy is more than one engine. You can fit like 20 Percys inside.
On the length, yeah. If that's accurate.
Yeah, I don't know
But
how.
did you see the turret?
Let me see the turret. Oh my
Very
god.
useless. What even is that turret placement, man? Or
You
even
need to
that,
take
the-
you need to take an hour to go down this ladder to get into the turret.
in another hour to get into the actual turret because I believe that's manned. So
Oh my god!
leave
But look
that
at
guy.
these torps or whatever these are. What are those?
How many guys for one turret is needed?
I don't know. You might need to have like 2 loaders. But
Every
if they
bullet
have
needs to be loaded manually.
size
That is
25, size 25 ballistic
25.
cannon.
Every bullet is loaded manually.
Yeah, you need to
You
tractor
need two
beam it
guys.
into.
You need 2 guys with tractor beams to reload the gun.
Like, Captain, I'm gonna go climb the turret. 2 hours later. Okay, I'm in the turret, ready to shoot.
Oh my god. If this ship doesn't have elevators in the ship, it's gonna be bad.
Oh my god.
Even the
I mean,
Idris is big. But yeah.
the Idris is nothing compared to the Javelin. Turf 360 dude, thanks for the follow, my man. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, this is cool. Should I wait? Should I not attempt the Kraken and wait for this? I don't know.
I mean,
I
if
don't
you
know.
get, even if you get the Kraken, you can still put it in buyback, I guess.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to fight for this with idiots that have a ton of money in credits. You know, I need to do it war bond if I'm doing it with new cash.
Right.
So if I spend that on the Kraken, but they said that already the schedule for 2027 is made, so I don't think we're gonna see in 2027 the battle cruiser. I mean, it's impossible.
No. 3-5 years at least. But you know what? I would think of it like this. Do you wanna land on planets, or do you wanna do just base combat? Because the biggest ship to land on planets is the Kraken.
True. But you can have a
Javelin,
smaller
you
ship
won't be able-
inside, and you can land on the planets.
on the
We
battle
have
cruiser.
we
Because
have
don't
constant
even know-
ships for 10 years, and they would release a new one in a year. Hard to believe. Is it though? If they really want to make
Well,
money.
How long did they took with the Ironclad?
Yeah, Ironclad was announced last year.
Last year, yeah.
No,
so it
no.
just depends on the
They announced it at IAE
size.
in 2024, the Ironclad.
Okay, fine then. Almost 2 years.
A year
1
and
year
a half. Year and a half. But it's nothing compared to. It's nothing compared to the battlecruiser, man.
But again, do you want to land on planets or not? Because you're not gonna be able to get in atmosphere, not even with a javelin.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, that's what I want to do, right? This is everybody's dream. You're gonna have a big ship, you have a smaller ship inside, and you just go on the planet with the small ship. That's what I'm gonna do with Ironclad. You think I'm gonna always land Ironclad? If I don't need to load something, I just need, let me go to this place to buy a ship, or let me go to this place to rent a ship, or buy a tractor beam, or whatever. I'm gonna detach the command module, leave the Ironclad there, go get it, come back. That's what I'm planning. That's why I want the Kraken, right? To do the exactly same thing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but in the end, I think the Kraken is still more worth than the battle cruiser. The
Well,
battle
it is
cruiser
because I'm
was-
gonna see it sooner, you know? I'm gonna see it in a year.
Not even that. Even if it's released at the same time, which of course it's not gonna be, but I think the Kraken is gonna have more value than the battle cruiser, even if it's smaller.
Hey, Surf Dude. What do you think about the big leaks and stuff? What do you think about the battle cruiser?
We try, but it can be very disruptive internally for like stopping. Like, are we releasing this? Are we not releasing this? Are we stopping? Are we starting? So once we start something, we try and see it through all the way to the end. And some of these ships can be 6, 12, 18 months for development. So I could say here today, we're gonna do X ship. You might not hear about that for another year or so.
All right. Please improve gamepad support for Star Citizen. The current PlayStation controller key bindings are
You think the
completely
Kraken is gonna be able to fit in
non-functional.
this
And
hangar?
Xbox controller key
Yeah.
bindings and curve settings
It's a
also
little
have
bigger than
significant
the
problems.
Idris.
I believe the Kraken is the most valuable ship.
Plus, it's gonna have a ton of cargo. That I'm hoping they're gonna make it easy to load and unload somehow.
And 2 interior hangars and a lot of space on top. We just need a way to easily load ships on other ships.
This will to have a flight helmet with shark skin to match the Idris one. I mean, look at the... So I'm parked kind of towards the back right now, and look how much room there is in the front. Like, you can fit another half a Polaris in the front of the ship. Oh yeah, so what you were saying is repair it. 240k to repair it.
Check the health and the engineering tab also.
Oh, to see if the thing is actually repaired.
Yeah.
Yes, it's 100%.
Nice. Now we need to store it.
I was trying to get it a little bit more in the middle. I think I'm too much on the side and it's gonna catch. Okay. So store it and then reclaim the old one.
Oh, we first take off the railgun.
Yeah, and equip
Then
this one.
We have this one in storage.
And then technically I should be able to keep both.
Yes. Theoretically.
In theory, if everything works, you are almost right. But it's supposed to work to repair your ship inside this ship as well.
Right. Do you have a red pen?
Yeah, are you down?
I tried to jump from the airlock. No, it did not work as well.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'll send you down with the... Oh, fuck. Forgot. I'll send you down with the Idris.
Oh, never mind, no need. I got sent to Empire Health Service.
Oh, that's stupid. Yeah, because they pick you up now. They should give you an option to be picked up. I don't know why this is happening. This is so
Yeah,
stupid.
it's not backspace.
Yeah, I know how it works. It gives you a very short timer and then it sends you back. I wouldn't
That's
have
fine.
gotten to you.
At least this time not there. So you can start the ship.
That guy says, I see it. Oh wait, that's a cloud.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so store the Idris.
Basically, this is what we wanted to test, right?
Yeah. I wanted to
If
test
this
two
works-
things. If this works easily with the torpedoes, because the torpedo one we can detach. You know, I don't have to go swap like I did with the laser and stuff. And then if there's a way to keep both. And this, when Zeno comes up, we're gonna have a railgun business. Erase it. Okay. It's erased. Landing services. Why is it showing me that stuff is processing?
But
Oh, yeah,
now it's
vehicle.
going to landing. So
I don't know. Okay, I can unequip it. Unequip and save.
yes. Nice. So now you should have.
I should have an
Railgun.
option to reclaim, but how
Yeah,
do
you
I?
can scrap it.
Oh,
There's a
scrap it.
checkbox. Yeah, checkbox. Local ships. Scrap the Idris.
I'm scared.
Come on, it's PTU. What do you want? No, don't insure it. Don't
I
insure
didn't.
it.
I just looked. It says moving to storage now. What?
Yeah, just exit and come back. Then reclaim.
Okay, preview items. I should have the missile rack. Probably without the missile. I'm probably not gonna get the missiles back.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so now if I go into the Idris P, vehicle weapons, yeah, I do have the missile rack. Empty though.
Nice. And can you equip the other one? Destroyer cannon?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
So
that's
it's
how we have
doable.
to do it. Yeah.
Now I'm curious of one more thing. One last thing. If you equip the missile and take out the Idris, can you restock the torps? Even if it's cost 30 million.
Oh, yeah, we can try. So leave it like this and take it out.
Put the torps and take it out. With the torpedo launcher.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
It should work.
It did not work for me with the Polaris, so I don't know. Just asking.
Not withdrawing the Idris. Oh no, it is. I see it now.
Yeah, server is hooked.
Yeah, I think it's the torpedo launcher because I don't see the railgun. Yeah.
Why did they choose the Area 18 for this year, though?
They keep
Why not
changing it.
this?
I think I've only seen one at Orison since I started playing. And I haven't seen any at Lorville. It's either New Babbage, Area 18, or Orison.
Yeah, Orison I think was last year with the Percy, right?
Yeah. But before that, I've only seen New Babbage and Area 18. Area 18 is pretty common.
I like Orison.
No. Oh. Horizon's bad.
Has better FPS.
Are you in my hangar?
No.
It was showing you floating.
Oh no, I took
Uh-oh.
the tram.
No.
What happened?
I scrapped it, so I lost everything that was inside. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It wasn't working anyway.
The cargo boxes, yeah. It's fine. The railgun is more important or more valuable than the
Oh yeah.
boxes, those boxes.
Well, no, but I was just trying to test that, and I don't know, maybe contribute to issue console.
Yeah.
But it definitely didn't work, so you can just do it without the screenshot. We need to try it on a smaller ship, on the Polaris or the A90 Jump or something else. Maybe it's something wrong with the Idris.
I fell through the hangar.
Oh, yeah, landing services. 34 million.
So it works. Okay.
No, we're not going to be able to get 34 million. I mean, if I log in into my other account...
Counts with an S at the end.
No, because I already transferred one from the other one. So I only have one account. Only if you want, if you have 15 million that you don't want to use. But it doesn't matter. I think it should work. If it shows here, I think it should work.
I have 15 million, but I think it's fine.
Ortaga saying I can give you mine. Yeah, but I don't want to put you into coming into PDU just for this. It's fine. What I was honestly wanting to test, but I think it should work. If we load it with torpedoes and then we unmount it if the torpedoes are staying, but I think the torpedoes are supposed to stay.
Well, once you put it on the first time, the torpedoes were there, right? So
Yeah.
I think the torpedoes are staying.
Cool. It's good that if this is actually the... It was until dispatch that I always had the torpedoes equipped. Okay, so let's do the last thing and then I'm out of PTU. Out of PTU until we can see the Odin. And the Ironclad on Monday.
Until you can make your financial decision.
Until I can make a more calculated financial decision.
I see.
How much do you guys think the Tir-Bushon is gonna be?
700? How much is a... What? The Ironclad has torps?
That's what I asked as well. Apparently it does. And this is the regular Ironclad, it's not the Ironclad Assault.
Nah. It cannot be. It's just gonna shit on the Polaris so hard. If this has torps. So if this has a size 10 torps, I'm gonna melt my whole fleet.
And buy like 5 of these, huh?
Buy 10. I don't want to believe this has tops. Size 5, sure.
No, those don't look like 5 size, I'm sorry to tell you.
No, if those are size 10, I'm gonna build my own fleet.
They don't look like missiles either, yeah. I don't know. Why would you have them on the side like that? Because that's the side. You launch them from the side. I think it's not torps. I think it's just people going crazy.
Yeah. Ironclad is a cargo. Why would they have torps? What do you mean?
Definitely torps. I don't know, man. It doesn't make a lot of sense, especially on the Ironclad, the regular one. Not even the Ironclad Assault.
On Dreamin. We'll see on Monday, I guess, but
We're all gonna have to jump on Casper. Unless I do something stupid until Monday.
why? Oh.
Because I don't have the Assault yet. But I do have some CCUs. Okay, so switching to... Switching to mass destroyer. And now we need to insure it this way. Any CCUs from stupid Starlancer Max? Oh, I don't think I have a chain, but I'm sure I usually... I started to do Idris Sharktooth Mass Destroyer. Okay, insure. It's actually cheaper. It's cheaper to insure the railgun than to insure the torpedo launcher.
That's funny.
Why doesn't it say it's insured? Doesn't check mark. Oh, now it did.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Do you know the guys from the impound? Yeah. But let's see. Let's see how stupid can I be. Oh no. Failed. No. Oh, at least it doesn't. Doesn't start from scratch.
I hope you're not doing anything stupid right now.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna see CCUs. Actually, I melted a bunch of my CCUs. I think I need to get it from the buyback. Yeah. Buyback. Yeah. I melted a bunch of my CCUs. So let's see if I... Kinda not so expensive to upgrade my Starlancer Max to Ironclad.
I think it will be the best investment to get the Starlancer to Ironclad.
Yeah, Starlancer is shit. But, okay, so I have the M2 to Ironclad Assault, so I only have one. I don't know why I thought I have more. I have a bunch of caterpillars and shit. Okay, so if we do a chain, good buybacks. From what ship? Not from store. From your hangar. From my Medivac? From my Asgard? Because I don't really need the Asgard anymore. From my Paladin? From my Galaxy, because I don't need two Galaxies.
The Ironclad is 450.
Ironclad is 450. Ironclad Assault is 535. Let's do Paladin. I was planning to melt it, but...
7. 75 difference between them? 85 actually.
Well, I just need to get to N2 right now, technically, because I have M2 to Ironclad. Okay, let's see. Target
But you said you
unreachable.
already have the Ironclad.
2 Ironclad assault, I meant. Really, I need to put another $170. And they don't have the M2 in store right now, right? Sure they don't.
They will maybe for Gamescom.
Oh, almost did another stupid thing in that. I need to buy stuff so it goes. Yeah, no, they don't have anything.
You need to buy what?
I need to buy some stupid stuff so it goes on top of my hanger, because the third and the fourth line is my 10% and 20% discount code.
Oh.
And I showed it one time on stream.
You're still there.
I don't know. I'm not gonna find out until I'm gonna try and use it. And it's gonna tell me it's already been used.
I think you're good.
So let me see. Do I have a CCU? I don't have an M2 in any CCU.
CCU with the M2 from in-game.
I don't have an M2. I have the M2 to Ironclad Assault. Actually, the Ironclad Assault might be more than 535. 535 was concept.
Yeah, they might increase it.
I'm almost positive they will increase it. They might still sell it at that price now with... Well, I cannot really do anything stupid until Monday.
Good, at least. So you can make good financial decisions tonight. With the new PTU build.
Honestly, the Odin is only worth like 3k if I get the... But it's not, it's the Idris loaner.
Well, the Javelin is 2.5k. Do you think the Odin is gonna be 3k? Oh.
I'm saying 3k Warbond. It can be 4k regular concept price and 3k Warbond.
Yes.
More
Will you
than
get
that,
it for
I'm not.
4k?
No.
For 3k?
For 3k maybe. 3k is doable. For 4k I can take the Javelin and the Kraken.
Yeah. Do I still think the Kraken is gonna be more valuable than both the Javelin and the Battlecruiser?
Four ships. Oh, my computer is dying. Yeah. The Javelin is 3k. Javelin is 3k and is 2 point, I think it's 2.3 Warbond, right? Javelin Warbond, let's see. Javelin
2.5k.
2.5 you think?
Yeah.
2.7. Yeah, this is definitely not gonna be 3k Warbond. No, here says 2.5.
Yeah, as far as I know, it's 2.5 and 3.5, 3k is still credits.
Well, here it says 2.7 again.
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, it's actually... Or... Oh. It's weird.
Sorry about that. I had to hide my ship prices. Yeah, so it says 2.7 everywhere. I should ask them nicely to let me melt the Starlancer Max, but who knows how much will they offer. It shows how much they offer. If you go into your... Let me try not to be stupid again.
Kraken is 1.4. Or 1.
Yeah, it's cheaper than the Idris. I'm trying to show you standalone ships because I have some of them, like the Polaris, that cannot be melted. Where's the Polaris? Polaris, right? So I cannot melt it, but if you click on this button here, it tells you this is the price of what I paid for the Polaris. So if I will ask them to melt it, it will be 375, which I will never melt my Polaris for 375. With 375 these days, you cannot even get a ironclad.
Yeah.
So I rather keep it there like that. It's a nice ship. I like it. The Galaxy, 240 for the Galaxy, still a good price. A1 Spirit to Starlancer Max, whereupon new value 200.
I have 240 for Galaxy. I have 335 for Polaris.
335 for Polaris.
I have 340 for Perseus.
Let's see, Perseus. 345 for Perseus. Ah! But did you actually buy it? Like, did you actually do it yourself, or you bought it like that?
No, I bought it like that.
Ah, these are hard work by me, man. Would be bad. 200. How much is it's a Starlancer Max? It's 245 or something.
I have 215 for Ironclad.
Ironclad. Let's see. Which one is my Ironclad? Oh, Ironclad is my Aurora, right? From what I remember. It's my starter ship. But I'm not going to see it here. Because I need to go to game packages. Ironclad. This one I can exchange and I can melt as well.
How much?
365. That's very bad. Yeah.
My Ironclad is 215.
Yeah. But I didn't know what I was doing, dude, when I was doing these. This was my first.
It's fine. I also have an unmeltable Taurus. That was from my Dragonfly Black referral in 2021. It has value. Oh, it has just 160. Okay.
Oh, and my other Galaxy is from a starter pack. I didn't even realize that. So I have two starter packs.
How much is the Galaxy?
383. But I told you I bought it for the melt price. My other Galaxy is 240. This one is 343. For goodness alone. Yeah, so I don't think I want to melt any of the ships that I cannot melt, honestly. My Perseus I cannot melt. 345 is not a bad price for the Perseus. It's not bad at all. My Merchman, 345 for the Merchman. This is kind of bad.
Hold on. How much did you say for the Merchantman?
345.
My Merchantman is 500.
Yeah. What I want to do, and I will, the Stinger. But even the Stinger, I only get $209 from it. It's so nice when you're doing CCUs until you want to melt them, and then you realize, man, I'm basically not getting anything back. Oh, I can melt the Perseus. The Perseus is not unmeltable, but I don't want to melt it at this price. 345 is good.
Yeah, I don't think the Tirbushon will be above Perseus in price.
No.
As well.
How much is the Hammerhead?
Let's see. Hammerhead is 725 actually.
Yeah, 725. So I think the Tirbushon might be a little bit more expensive than the Hammerhead. I don't know if it's the same size. It might be more
Perseus
expensive.
is like 800.
Yeah, it might be kind of the same price.
Might be more expensive actually.
I don't think it's. I think it's gonna be smaller than the Hammerhead, and I think it's gonna be cheaper than the Hammerhead.
No, the Hammerhead is a useless ship at this point.
Yeah, but it's a big ship. People like size.
So size does matter.
Yeah, I don't know who lied to you about that. It doesn't. It always matters. For men and females. Oh, by the way, guys, we need to grind some more rep. Maybe I'm gonna do that in the PTU. So in the PU, from what I read, they're gonna increase the strike groups even more. The last patch said there's gonna be a new. We can actually check. So it used to be senior contractor. I think it's gonna be either veteran or higher.
I think we can wait for at least the next PTU patch. See. I'm going to smoke, so I won't have to buy ships.
Yeah, but we don't have senior, so we don't know for a fact.
I do have senior.
In the PTU, you don't,
Oh, in PTU.
because we did it together.
I have senior in PU.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But I think they said they're gonna increase the rep gate. Okay, let's finish the video. I still have like another hour with till my wife comes back. My video is still downloading.
The controller configuration is and overall gamepad complexity compatibility needs to be completely reworked. Now, this is one of those things. I remember we did the holiday live stream, not that one, a different one
talking about the
in
holiday
2015, whatnot, where Chris played the game live, and he played on a gamepad. Played Star Citizen, on a gamepad. I play Baldur's Gate 3, whatnot. I play it on PC. I still prefer to play it on a gamepad, even when I'm playing on PC. It's, for some people, it is just the preferred control scheme. What, if anything, are we doing to support gamepad?
So, there again for Squadron, because like you say, tons of people play PC games with controllers, and I do it myself personally. Is that I connect my DualShock controllers up to my PC so I can play it, and then when I go to my PS5, I'm not having to muscle memory relearn everything. So there's been a lot of work on the Squadron side to improve that will come back to Star Citizen. Again, it's not just why doesn't someone just copy the file from here to here and make it work? The flight systems are different, the hints are different. It's a very different tailored experience. It won't just like work out the box. So it does need some fine tuning. Again, the flight model is different in Squadron to where it is right now in Star Citizen. The quantum experience is different for where it is right now in Star Citizen. So you can't just copy it over. But a lot of work has been done to make that experience be better, and for a whole range of other peripherals. It's not just the big ones. It's just for...
If you can say one thing, is like Star Citizen is very supportive on all the different peripherals that exist.
Yeah. I think as long as Chris is a champion, of course, but I really it's Benoit. As long as Benoit is here, this man, I've never met anybody that's more engaged by peripherals and any piece of interactive tech, whether it's Tobii or whether it's VR or whatever, it's D-Box and whatnot. It's whatever we can
Who
do.
cares about gamepads, man? Tell us something important.
People to play this game the way that they want to play is going to be a priority from our technical teams and stuff like that. So, and that includes gamepads, but not at the exclusion of full sim rigs and stuff. We want to. Maybe we're silly, but we want to do it all. We believe we can. So, all right, Torsten.
What?
Now, I want to be clear that I'm just reading the question here. This isn't...
Okay.
The existing armor mechanics are fundamentally ill-suited for future gameplay. No matter how the numbers are tuned, armor will never behave realistically in actual combat. It amounts to nothing more than a single hit point bar. Armor should be diversified. For example, providing immunity against ballistic weapons size 4 and below, while energy weapons size 2 and above could deal heavy damage to armor. Thank you for listening to my ideas. No, he didn't say that. I added
What?
that. What are your plans?
I have no friends in PU. Is PU bugged or something? Is it down?
No, I'm in menus in PU and I can see everyone. Restart maybe.
So, so some of the stated ideas in that statement should already be true. So energy weapons are more efficient against armors in comparison to ballistic weapons. Maybe the difference is not that distinctive, so that's something that we have been working on for the 4.8 release. There are some changes coming in for the 4.8 release, as I think we already stated at the beginning of this show, that hopefully fixes some of the major concerns. For example, a very prominent one that just popped into my head is a Scorpius cannot damage a Scorpius. So Scorpius fighting Scorpius is an infinite fight, except using missiles. But so the armor system that we put in is as much effort as we put into it and make it right. It is justice, and justice is even the wrong word. It's a stopgap filler for Maelstrom. Maelstrom is the system we always wanted to achieve. We have been advertising Maelstrom for ages at this point as the real physicalized materials that impact, or like we go for a full physical damage model rather than a health bar model. So everyone that dislikes health bars, yeah, not a thing anymore with Maelstrom. But as long as we are not at that point yet, we at least want to see how the game feels once we get like the full experience of Maelstrom. And one of that feel is the armor. The armor right now is a very binary system, I do agree. It is by intent though, because we wanted to have this clear distinction between certain projectiles will just ricochet off of your armor. And sure, there are things that we have been even discussing in our, like I've been mentioning it a lot, but this is the topic we are talking about in our vehicle leadership group. As with all the other things, we don't want to overdo with changes, right? So for 4.8, we want to iterate over what we got. And the iteration is basically fixing all the issues there with the inconsistency between certain fighters not damaging each other, certain weapons not being clear enough as an advantage over the others. But overall, I think at least what this statement said is like, I feel comfortable in saying at least the majority of that statement we will have in a better state in 4.8. They are just things that we cannot do with the armor system that we have right now. Like I've seen, like people reached out to me with a lot of suggestions. They are good suggestions. I don't disagree, but that means we need to.
Sorry, what did you say?
I have a black screen. I exited the menu and then you pulled me into another server directly. Now I see the pyro jump gate, I think.
Pyro jump gate, what?
Oh no, I'm back at Nix. Never mind.
So you swap servers already?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I didn't even get to menu.
Yeah, you are on this server. That's interesting. That's nice. A feature.
You can say.
Invest more time into that. We need to derail some other feature work that we are doing. So there's a lot of considerations, and I think.
Huh?
What ship do you want to go out with?
I don't know. What are we doing?
You said you want to do some rep, right?
Yeah. And then the Idris. There's no other ship better than the Idris. Yeah, unless actually no, if you want, but
slow.
we can take your Perseus, but I think we're gonna get wrecked quick with the Percy because you know what, we have to fight bigger and bigger ships.
If we do the patrol ones, no. Let me see which one. Well, actually, let me see which missions do I have.
I would join, but I have to wake up at 7. I'm not staying for more than until my wife's come back from the store. I'm gonna go eat with her, and then I need to go to work for like an hour.
Yeah, actually, I have big missions, so take out the Idris.
Yeah, I have the big missions as well, the 173 and stuff like that, and 148.
Yeah, take the 140, the 173, 148. Take those.
Yeah, and then we share them to each other.
Yeah, so we have more.
It didn't work. I think you took mine. One more time. This time it worked. 148. Not protect. Preemptive strike. She's like, okay, and then I'll join. Wait for me. Okay, let's have him do fire under fire from Vandul. Is this defend?
Okay, I have 148 to 173 accepted.
Yeah, let's just take those for now. And wait for Ortaga, he's coming as well. That is defend. Yeah, I figured. It's
I
not
have another 112.
Welcome.
Yeah,
to
but
the
those are
Instant
the older
Vehicle
ones.
Retrieval System.
But it's
Vehicle
still
to
one
vehicle, please
ship,
visit.
no?
Yeah, but we're gonna get more rep from the 148 and the 173. And if we get
Right.
these 6, basically, because Ortaga's gonna share 2 as well, by the time we finish them, we should be able to take another series, you know?
Right, yeah. Okay, then I abandoned the 112.
What we have right now is
So you're gonna
something
take
we
your
can build on,
Idris,
we
what
can
should I take
improve,
then?
and
I don't know.
we didn't.
Too much wasted work while
Correct.
you're waiting for Maelstrom.
Correct. Yeah, that's that's
You
a
can-
big topic. We
That's
You
cannot.
can
you
team
know,
up
every-
with Ortaga if you want on the
every
Percy. I think that's the
minute
second
you
best
put
choice.
into this is work that has to be replaced when
If you
Maelstrom
want to go
comes in.
separate ways.
So, not every minute, but
Yeah, but-
there's going to be some
there's-
calculus here.
At least we
Last time
try
I
to be
didn't know
smart
anything.
about
Yeah, I
some
know.
decisions that we take now,
Yeah,
so we don't have to
so
do.
it's always the problem. I mean, John, you and I have done enough of these shows where it's like we would love to do that, but we know we'd have to replace that afterwards. So rather than do work that you know you have to throw out, let's work on things
You'll
that we
take the
know
Banu
actually
Defender.
have a chance at staying and continuing. And that's
They're
I was
gonna wreck
surprised
you,
when I
dude. They're
saw the
big
armor
ships.
stuff go in because I knew. Well, I thought we were doing Maelstrom.
I
and stuff,
wouldn't
but
go lower
again, it's
than the
like
Percy.
there are experiences that can be tested now. There's data that can be gathered
Percy
now
or Polaris.
by doing this
Good
work
choices.
with armor today while you're waiting for Maelstrom. Like I said, you wanted to test out how this
Polaris, I
this
cannot do
feels
anything
and
to
that
the-
feels. You can get that feedback now without having
You
to
don't
wait
really do anything
for
from the
Maelstrom.
pilots
Then
with
maybe
the
it would
Percy
affect
either.
certain things with
Yeah, I
this.
can already say that some of the observations
You have
and
some
of
shitty
the feedback
torpedoes.
that we got definitely ended up on our notes list for Maelstrom once it comes to the PU. So some things that we
And I've heard so much
see
about this
that,
Maelstrom that when it's gonna show up, I'm sure it's gonna
where
be shit.
the armor system is already a direct copy of how Maelstrom works. But then we notice, okay, we have to adjust those. So we already have notes for
I mean,
Maelstrom to
okay.
be adjusted exactly the way that we are adjusting the armor
Yeah, I
system.
guess I'll
So it
just go
helps
with,
us in the long run.
Ortega,
So we have
Percy.
to spend less time in iterating over the Maelstrom system because we are already doing that in a different system, but it's the same.
Ortega, do you want to take out your
And for
Percy,
those
or
who
should I
might
go?
take this like, well,
Which
if
one
that's
has the
how it
one- the
was,
one
this
that's
must not
upgraded?
mean very good for Squadron. Again,
Honestly,
single player.
honestly, I should probably give you
curated
mine
experience.
because
Massively
mine has
multiplayer
the
online.
FR86s.
You know, space game. The distinctions are night and day. It can work wonderfully for the curated experience that we're building there, and just not here, which is where all the additional work comes from. Now
Take
that
the first few
PDCs,
missions.
point defense cannons, or point defense turrets, and we tried to call them PDTs. but
Like the
sorry, we
148
something. Now that PDTs
and
with
the
automated combat
173.
functionality have been implemented.
And once you have those, share them, and then we're gonna share ours. And you're gonna go with okay, share them if you can. There you go. That's one.
Okay, I'm gonna share mine as well.
Wait, I haven't got the second one from him. Or did I? No, I think I did. Okay.
Mine are shared.
So both of you guys shared yours? Let me see. Do I have 4? No, I have 6. Okay. So sharing and sharing. You guys got them?
I did. Oh, yeah.
Ortaga says yes. Yeah, so go on Rise, Percy, or pull out yours and see
You
what
wanna
you
take
can
out
do.
yours?
I'm gonna go to one of my missions first. Then let's communicate what missions we're doing so we don't go into the same place. You can pull mine out, no problem. You can type in party chat because there's a delay here. Don't want to hop on voice, it's probably easier to write in party chat. mostly flying from one place to another with the Idris.
And what is it with the Porsche?
Well, if you get an A90 jump, don't tell me that you don't need to stay there for a while. You need to shoot it for a while.
Guess.
That one close, 27 GMs.
Will the
Imagine
auto
27
turret
GMs is close.
drones, auto turret drones
Oh,
deployed
they're talking
by
about drones.
something like the Aegis Nautilus work in similar fashion?
I am fat.
So
I need
drones
a big
are a
elevator.
big topic for us, and that is base building. So I think we talked about that in CitizenCon. Where did we show?
A little bit.
Yeah. So no, drones are a key or an essential part for base building. And the moment that we have that tech, that opens up all the opportunities for, again, right?
So many ships.
So many ships. So it's basically, again, like from crafting, base building, into drones, into opening up for all the features that we have ships with.
Yeah, and for that very specific Nautilus turret mine example, yes, you would have the drone side of it, but also the turret on it would function how PDTs work, but there's also things we want to do to PDTs between now and then to make them better. At the moment, they're very binary, like they're powered, they do whatever they want. We want to give you the control of like, maybe don't auto-engage immediately, maybe wait for me to have confirmation, only target select things, ignore this, like don't target fighters, don't waste your ammo on fighters, only go for torpedoes, or change. Internally, they have a fixed threat order of like, do torpedoes first, then do missiles, then do ships, then do other things. And maybe you don't want that order. Maybe you want to have ships first and you don't want to have them, like we want to give players that control. And when you have that on your PDTs and then on a drone, and then in the Nautilus, then it's a much more compelling experience.
The minute you give me the ability to set my target priorities for my PDTs, I'm just taking something with like 15 some odd PDTs, like the Idris or whatever, and I'm setting it only for people, and I'm flying over Jumptown, and just being like, bye. I'm just gonna fly upside down right over Jumptown. Just be like, no, of course I'm not taking my Idris upside down, but you get the idea. An 890 jump has a lot of PDTs on it, doesn't it?
Kraken full of MDTs.
Oh yeah, Kraken with the MDTs, with the MDCs on top, or yeah.
So Kraken will have
Rich.
MDCs.
Anybody? Ground vehicles. Like honestly,
my
this
favorite
is the
subject.
question. Just ground vehicles. We talk about ground vehicles almost as long as we
What
talked
should
about the
MDC
the next version of the flight model.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
they're just saying that
So
people
the two
will
things
put
are connected.
MDCs on the
So we
Kraken,
wanted
so
to
they're
complete
going to have more
what we think is
PDCs.
the new flight experience
Oh,
first before we moved our
Yeah.
resources onto the
I
ground
mean,
vehicles.
people have done that
But-
on the A90
Well, it was like
that's
3 years
fine.
ago now. We
True.
did do a update in a very limited slot of time we had to introduce a new time model, some new suspension physics, and just generally how they behave. Now, by going this route of how the flight model behaves in terms of going for realism, but
What's wrong with
accessibility and
Lasky?
just the thing feeling good in the game, it made the ground vehicles better, but also introduced some of the problems in the ground vehicles because we freed up the physics to react more kind of realistically, which inherently makes them look unrealistic at times because we're hitting solid objects with the bottom of the vehicle or with the suspension kind of funny, and the vehicles would do strange things. And that's just down to the fact that we've got work to do. So we've got a framework of the ground vehicles, and interesting enough, we've got a meeting very, very soon to discuss the kind of ground vehicle 1.0 plan of what we want to achieve with ground vehicles. Because as we do base building, we do combined arms, the ground vehicles are going to become even more important for the universe. So we've got a plan to improve the time model, the suspension, but just the general way that the vehicles interact with our world. It's when you hit rocks and stuff, the vehicles don't flip over and crash all the time and feels very strange. You feel like they don't have mass because the vehicles do have mass, but the force that is generated is a very hard force. It's a very kind of simple calculation. It's just you hit objects, force generated, force is applied to the ground vehicle, but we're going to start controlling that so it feels much more natural. And also,
Enjoy the
we're looking
railgun
at
while you
converting the ground vehicles to the exact same systems that the spaceships work on as well. So they'll have an engine,
Oh,
power
solo
plants,
stuff
and everything
with
will
the
work as a normal Star Citizen
laser
does
as well.
And this overall will have a much more
I have a Vandal
natural
sight
feeling
for
ground
whatever
vehicle.
reason as a target.
In the end, once we get
Good
time
luck
to work on
me
the
hitting
physics
it.
of just how it interacts with the world, and I'm kind of excited about that, which will hopefully allow us to do more interesting gameplay, and for the vehicles to kind of
Actually
be
have a
able to do
purpose.
more. Yeah, to just be able to do more in the game and have that purpose where so you can go take your ballista, park it somewhere, and have it in the right spot that you want it, so you can use it for that purpose.
Actually, we had, like, there was this,
Well, we completed
I
one.
forgot the name, like the big facilities we have on the ground.
Distribution centers.
Thank you. Distribution centers. Those were like our first intent of making ground vehicles more viable, because we equipped those distribution centers with very effective
way.
turrets. So
I didn't
that
kill
you should land further out.
The site with one railgun shot.
Yeah, our planet environments weren't built for that. So we had a bumpy road ride.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems the ground vehicles have are the very beautiful looking planets
Yes.
that we don't have nice roads on, because part of it is they're not habitable or I can't think of the word, civilized with infrastructure, so there isn't roads there. And a lot of people underestimate the scale of Star Citizen, and they're bombing along in their Cyclone, which they don't realize makes like a Humvee look small, and they hit what they think is a small rock, but if you stood next to it in real life, it's 2 meters tall. So a vehicle traveling 40 meters a second, hitting something that essentially has infinite mass in how it is in the world. In the real world, you'll just go pancake into it, but our vehicles have mass. That thing doesn't have mass. Like Rich talked about, it was changed to a more realistic model, and then we had to rapidly change it because the physical forces that were being imparted on the vehicles was just
I don't see me
insane. So
doing this mission
there's
ever.
lots of
This is where I wish
things
I
we've had
had
to do to tone it down.
Yeah, it's one of those things like Star Citizens of
There will be
is it a
something on
spaceship
Ironclads?
game? Is it
I
an
don't think
FPS
so.
game. It's an Rich Shire will tell you it's an everything game, and that's what we're attempting to do. That has to include ground vehicles. I think ground vehicles have been sort of in this unfortunate kind
If they
of
do that as well, then definitely
side
everybody's gonna melt
shunt
everything
over
just by
here.
those.
They've never really found
they will
their
have
purpose
PD torps.
in the verse, and it's like when I saw something like Stormbreaker for the first time, I was excited. That a big area that doesn't allow you to fly ships in and stuff like this. I'm like, great, do something like that where you can do vehicles, and like imagine the entire patch content was ground vehicle related. You had to do the entire patch content in ground vehicles and stuff like this. And the answer I got back from creative director Ian Leyland was, we'd love to, but playing in ground vehicles right now isn't that great. So if you do an entire patch content that requires everybody to roll around in ground vehicles, you better make sure the ground vehicles are fun.
Yeah, you guys are
actually work
going
the way.
north. So I'm gonna take this one that's all the way
that's another
south.
smaller dream. First dream is the big giant, battle cruiser kind of thing.
87
commanding the
GMs
field.
should be
The second
faster
thing
to
is
get there.
I would love. I just love an entire content drop that is ground vehicle related. You
want
can't
them-
bring ships.
Want them to be just as good as the ships,
Yeah.
and that maybe to the point where you never even want a ship. You're just content with your base-built location, ground vehicles, tooling around, doing all the game loops with ground vehicles.
Adding to that, even it's like, so right now it's like also not the most convenient thing to call your ground vehicles. So that is something that we have on our list also for ages at this point, which is ground vehicles through freight elevator or nested spawning of ships with ground vehicles. So good news is we have been working on that, but
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, we proved it with
I
the
never
Atlas,
thought
but
of
the
that.
Atlas is not
To have nested,
technically
so you
not
can
a
call
vehicle.
your Idris with like 3-4
But,
ground
no,
vehicles.
It has been on our list for quite some time. Because the moment that
But
we
if you would
allow
have,
ground vehicles to be
nested
more comfortably
hangar in
stored
your
or
hangar, so you
pulled
can
out
put
Yeah.
than
vehicles
being
easier,
stored in your
that would
ship.
be much
True.
better.
Yeah, I think they
But I
also
think
will
that's
be
harder
used
to achieve.
naturally more than what they are right now. Because right now it's pardon my French, is a bit of a pain.
The Atlas is not technically a vehicle. It's a very large person you crawl into.
I would
Yes.
think so, but sure.
Yeah, I said those words. I think we got time for a couple more here. Refueling, passenger transport, retail, and escort gameplay all have functionality but lack player motivation. How will you make players genuinely want to engage with these?
Good news. Refueling.
Finish for one of those.
At least for one of those. Now we are aware that sometimes you need
What ship did you get to try?
extrinsic motivation to try out gameplay loops in our game.
Yeah.
And refueling is one of the few ones that we... Like, when we released it for the first time, there were a lot of that because it's a new gameplay. People were coming up with their own goals. They organized themselves. We even
Yeah,
had
I
a
saw
brief
that there was
on
another
the
one
fuel
close to you
rats
guys,
came
so
into
I
our
left it.
game and were distributing
went
fuel.
the opposite way.
They left again, but I think at least I've stopped noticing them there. But anyway, derailing. So it worked for a short time, like with all.
Also, we
intrinsic
can look on the contracts,
you
and if we
have.
have another one like that,
It's a
we can
smaller
take
time
it.
frame rather than you get external
We should
reward.
have the Van Duel ones, because
And
now we have 3
yeah,
148.
for the next patch, there is finally some external rewards for that because
Pilot
we
under
will
fire,
introduce
no,
refueling
that's
missions.
the
So that
different
will
one.
be all
I
the
do not have
owners of
another one.
Starfarers and other refueling ships will be allowed to refuel stranded NPCs. So if an NPC ran out of fuel, they will pop up a mission, and you in your Starfarer or fuel-giving ship will be able to head over there and refuel them. So there is suddenly a purpose.
No.
You and your Starfarer or fuel-giving ship
Or other ships.
other fuel-giving ship that might have seen a sneak peek of in the weekly
I think the
newsletter
Idris has a faster QT,
last week or
no?
the week after. Well, it depends on when you're watching this. I think this episode doesn't air for the
Somebody
for
should.
the
I
full
think
community
Cortana
until
should.
the
Another one.
14th or something.
Well, we have the Starfarer Gemini. I just didn't want to say the Gemini.
Yeah, that's a 112 one.
The only time we've ever had a
No,
variant
there's not
produced
the
by a different
112
manufacturer.
ones.
True.
Although I just saw on the website, it's
We're
still
better
listed
than
under
that.
Ask. It's not listed under Aegis. Fix that. Like he's in charge of the website. He's not
I'll
in
go
charge
fix
of
the website.
He's not in charge of the website at all. All right, folks. That's it.
Yeah,
for
but by the time we're
thank
gonna
you
finish
for
these 3, we
watching.
might
Thank you
get the
for,
better ones again.
tuning in. If you're the fine folks watching in Xi'an, China, thank you for taking the time to take this and
This video is
localize
over.
it with subtitles for the viewers. We always like
So,
doing this
any
show for you guys out
decent
there.
news?
And then if you're
I don't think
watching at home or in your car or wherever later, we hope you found the information helpful and useful and worthwhile. For the show, I'm Jared. That was John. That's Torsten. That's Rich. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back with another show soon. I think technically it might actually be tomorrow by the time this actually airs. Calendars. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye.
What is this guy doing? Hello? Just come and hug me.
Oh, I have to kill an M2. At least works a railgun shot.
Snipe it.
Easy.
Lol.
Easy for our TV. I'm gonna check my mercenary. Protect vital asset. Pilot under fire. Okay, I'm gonna go to 153 GMs from me. 133. Go to this one, I guess. Yes, we're doing them faster than they're giving them to us.
I think the cooldown starts when you finish it, actually.
Oh. Then it's very bad.
For us, yes. For the game, no. So good at this, yeah. We spend more time in QT than actually fighting.
No.
How's the rep? I went from O in senior contractor to R, to the first R.
Yeah, I went from the beginning of the bar to like an 8.
Yeah. At the second R. Yeah.
Why is the music keep stopping? No, didn't stop this. Why am I having such a hard time melting ships?
Because you do not have the full melt value.
No, on some of them I have even higher than what I paid for them.
Then do it.
I don't feel like doing it. Even that second galaxy. I know I'm not gonna need the second galaxy, but I still have a hard time. Found iron.
Found iron.
Yeah. Just mine it with the Percy.
Another constellation.
You know what we should do one of these days? I'm off tomorrow completely, and my wife's working, so tomorrow it's a good day to play anything I want for a lot of time. I'm thinking maybe if you guys want to group up and we can get some RMC. But I guess we have plenty of money. There's no point in getting it. It's just another loop that I haven't done in a while.
I mean, we can go for salvaging for a bit.
In a
Just for
reclaimer.
the fun of it.
And then take forever to take them down out of the reclaimer.
I mean, the elevator goes a bit further down now.
Yeah, but it's still a pain.
Fortunately.
Yeah, are you guys doing the last one, I guess?
Yeah, and it takes forever to die. I don't know why. There you go.
Or doing 112s or
Well, I don't have anything else.
I actually don't even have the 112. The 112 I have,
one.
it's yeah, because we shared that one.
Yeah.
We should
to
have
take it
all
before
taken
we
the
share it.
112. Yeah. Unless we want to try to defend, we can both ships go and try to defend the 173.
I mean, the 173 is not that hard. It's just like 5 Vandal ships, I think.
Okay, let's do it. Take it first
gonna
and
be
then share it.
It's gonna be hard with the Idris, but with the Percy we can do it.
Well, I'll see if I can help. If I cannot help, just we're not doing anything.
Okay, I took the 173.
The 173, the defend one, the Vandal.
Yes. Take it.
Take it and share it, Ortaga, when you're ready. I have mine. Brian has his.
Okay, I'm gonna share mine.
I didn't get his yet. Okay, I think I got 2. Okay, I'm gonna share mine as well. Share. Okay, I have 3. Let's see how we are. I have one that's fairly close to me. Oh, I have one that's even closer to me.
Yeah, 50 GMs, 60 GMs for all of them from us.
So the one that's called, let's say what it's called. No, it doesn't say. It says Pirate Under Fire.
All of them.
I was thinking it might say the name of the pilot or something, you know? I have one that's 13 GMs, but I'm fairly sure I'm gonna fail it. I'll try.
Well, what's the worst that can happen?
Fail it.
We are waiting for the other ones.
Yeah. Hey, Casper. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Casper.
Talked about you a lot. We need to see the... We need to see the Ironclad Assault on Monday. Tell me you're off on Monday or something. Actually, I work, and I'm gonna be very busy on Monday, but I can take the afternoon off. Tomorrow morning I'm busy. Kitchen furniture is coming. Had to fix the sink, the stove, so we can do what you want in the afternoon. Well, everything for me it's in afternoon for you, because even if I wake up at 8, it's still like 8 is 4 for you guys in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And I'm not waking up at 8, I can tell you that much. I'm working, I'll be home about this time, maybe earlier. Okay. The thing is that we could use what's it called, the moth, if we want to do some salvaging tomorrow, but I don't feel like loading up 8 SCU boxes, even if it's gonna be a lot easier, I guess, to unload them. And we can do only 16 SCU boxes, because I mean, at least that's what I want for the Idris. I guess for the Polaris, the 32 ones are fine. But
On the
16 should
Reclaimer,
be
we can
easier
only
to
do
unload.
16, no?
You cannot do 32 on the Reclaimer? No, I think you can only do 16, right?
Yeah, you can only do 16.
Yeah, so that's fine. We can do a little bit of salvaging. Mod is shit. Well, we need RMC. Wait. RMC is the... Oh no,
One where you scrape off.
the one you scrape off. Oh yeah. So then yeah, it is crap. Got Tuesday and Wednesday off. We'll see. I might do something stupid until Monday. We'll see. I might not be able to do it even if I want to. So
All channels, I'm under attack.
yeah,
Please,
we're
if you
trying
hear
to
this,
do
help
some
me.
rep because I heard that the tactical strike groups are gonna have even a higher rep gate than. I'm here. Stop shooting him. Shoot me. I overshot. The thing is that because they're shooting him, they're just moving a lot. I got one. Wait for the cooldown. Gimme, I don't even need to load it that much. Ah. How are these surviving a railgun shot? I don't get it. Stupid alien ships.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
I'm crying, dude. I think you guys are going to another one, right? You're not coming to the one I'm on.
We're still on the first one.
Yeah, I'm on the first one as well. But it's not on the same one, right? I might not do it. So hard to aim at these
And these
guys.
ships are tanky.
I know. Impossible for me to hit one. But at least most of them are shooting at me now. I missed. This morning your org fighted the Mauler. Yeah, we fighted the Mauler.
So we can work.
What do you mean your org? I missed again. Stupid.
How many size 8 shots does this shit take? What the fuck?
Second org. I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm part of like 3 works as well. But I haven't done anything with those orgs in such a long time. More fun to have 3 or 4 closer friends to play with than having 10 people and everybody talking over each other and
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything. Unless, you know what? But you're saying they're very strong, right?
Yeah, I don't know how they tank so many bullets. Of course, I'm missing like 99% of them, but still.
Because they're fast, yeah. This one too. Yeah, they blew it up. Oh, nice. Still says. It still says. Oh, maybe now because it's laggy. Still says the ship has 41% health, but they just blew it up.
It's just disabled.
No, it ripped in half. Can I get the invite? Sure, man. Don't share the good missions yet, because we're trying to get all of them if we can. Friends, Casper, invite. If you have any of those good missions, I wouldn't share them until we all have them. Oh yeah, we do have the 148 now. Yeah, I just failed. Oh yeah, I'm taking the 148, but I'm not sharing it.
Yeah, give us 3 more minutes. 2 minutes. We have 2 more ships.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to do the other one. It's a waste of time. But maybe if I drop this one, I'll get the other one. Haven't. The other one, 73. Yeah, so we're only taking the ones we need to kill, Casper.
One more ship, and then we can also take missions.
Where are my rifles?
Nice. We finished one of the missions. Now we can abandon the other.
Yeah, let's abandon the other one. The 173. And then let's see if get the 148s. I don't see the other 173 though.
Yeah, I don't see that. I cannot see the 173 either.
Okay, let's get the 148s and do those.
We're taking too much damage. We can't work like this.
Casper, do you have your 148? Actually, Casper should be able to get the... the 173 as well.
Yeah, but don't. No. If Casper gets the 173, it goes on cooldown for.
Oh, for all
as
of
well.
us, yeah. So just the 148, Casper. I don't know if you can hear us because I have commercials right now, apparently. Need to rearm, what?
I can't hold on much longer.
You need to get only the one that says preemptive strike, not the one where you need to defend the target. I'm just saying chat when you took it. Did you took yours, Ortaga? The 148? Okay, let's wait for Casper. Casper, when you get it, share it. But only the preemptive strike, not the other one. Did you guys run out of gas?
I think it needs bullets.
Bullets?
No!
Come on, Casper. Yes, if you took the 148, share it. You'll do it first.
Okay.
I didn't get it.
I shared mine.
I'm not getting anything, but why? I think my whole thing is delayed again. Okay, I got 1. I got 2, I got 3. Share yours as well, I guess, or Taga if you did. Let me see if I have.
3 and 2 strikes.
Okay, so you have. I have 3 as well, with mine included, so I didn't get 1. Oh, I think I just got it. Okay, so now I can share all 4 of mine. This one doesn't have share, this one doesn't have share. Okay. You guys get it?
There you go, now we have 4. Yeah,
Okay. Perfect.
nice. Easy mission stacking.
I'm gonna take a look at the 173 as well when it shows up. Still on cooldown.
We can finish these and then we can go again. Mission stacking.
To go sit, lay down in the bed. And I don't see my wife. Where's my wife on the map? Oh.
Do you look on Star Citizen?
No, I'm looking on the
I
Google
think
Maps.
it's bugged. I think she's on another server.
You know what the Trebuchet needs? And then they're gonna sell 1 million copies?
A actual Tirbushon.
No, a medbed. They put a medbed on the Trebuchet as well.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'm melting my
What's
Idris.
What's he is 800 and doesn't have a bed.
I know. But at least in the Percy you can put a medbed with a Medivac.
And what you saying in the Hammerhead you cannot?
Yeah, I guess you could.
See?
Melting my Idris. No, we keep joking that if the Tiburon is gonna be as good as we think it will. No, nobody's gonna fly other ships. Never melting my Idris. No, I will if I probably get the Javelin or something.
Casper, imagine these guys said the Ironclad will have torps.
Yeah, that's what there's people are thinking, that the Ironclad will have torps. I don't know.
No way, man.
And even big torps, not like Perseus torps.
Let's see. Let's see. It might be size 5s, which I think it's fine.
No, they don't look like sci-fis.
No, but it's not gonna have bigger than size 5s. As I
Have to
said,
fight the Connie.
if the Ironclad is gonna have size 10 torpedoes, then I'm melting my whole.
Bobby, can you do a video about it on his YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to do it for both Ironclad and Ironclad Assault, a video. But I don't know. I'm very busy next week.
I wonder if you can transfer the same command module from an Ironclad to an Ironclad Assault.
I'm sure you can. Yeah, I'm sure you can do it even from Ironclad to Caterpillar. It's the same one. It's exactly the same one. Get 10 people shooting the turrets. Yeah.
I think you will need 12 for all the turrets.
Well, like another 10. Well, like another 10 pit bulls are coming out of the belly.
Yeah. I mean, they showed 8, right? In the
Yeah.
video
Yeah, they did.
yesterday or 2 days ago. And the trap was not open all the way, so I think you can fit some back in the Ironclad.
Okay. Finish mine. It was a pain in the butt. Picking. We got the 173s. Man, the 173s have a huge cooldown. Should I take the 112 and not share it so you guys can get it as well? We're gonna be out of missions really quick.
Let's do these 3, but we have and see there. How is my rep? I'm up to A in contractor. Oh my god, we have an 890 jump.
Good luck. It's not gonna take a lot, but at least you're gonna be able to hit that one, you know?
Yeah. Where does it have its power plant? In the back?
I don't know. It's a capital ship one.
It's already red. Come on, turret cooldown. There you go. Sure. Size 5 torps. I'm not giving the Ironclad more than size 5. So we are now grinding money for insurance next match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I got all the blueprints because I'm not getting any more. Nice. M2?
Oh. Still no 175. I'm next to a mission. I don't know which one. Let's see. I can use my 112. Yeah. Do you guys want to get your 112s and share it? So I just don't.
Give us a second.
Otherwise, I'm doing nothing. Oh no, who did it?
Active extraction.
What's that? Don't take it. I didn't take it.
It's a 112.
You took
It's
it?
still a 148. Yeah.
But you
yeah,
cannot.
I don't think
You cannot take another one now.
But that's not the right 112.
Okay. Whoever shared this, are we sure? No. Let's all take it. Say that you take it, and before you share it, let's make sure everybody took it. Neutralize, take 112. Neutralize. And say after you took it. I think Casper or Taga was sharing it. Got it? Yeah, but there's a delay, so did you get it? So we can start sharing. We share in the same order, but let's make sure everybody takes it. Oh, you are still in the fight? I thought you finished the fight.
We are now in contact.
Okay.
We are now fine.
I guess Casper was.
At the time we were shooting, yeah.
Alright, Casper, go first. Ortaga goes next. Okay, go ahead, right. And I'm showing all right now. I'm checking. Okay, sharing. Everything else is shared. Okay, I'm gonna be done with this one very quickly. If you guys want, you can take us. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just go to the closest one, I guess. Actually, no. The closest one. I think you're coming towards me.
We are going 90 gems.
Oh, okay. Definitely the closest one.
Yep. We still have 40 out of 90.
You're going to the big one, the 148 one.
Yeah.
Okay. At least today they haven't got bugged. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. Maybe I just did. I haven't seen one without the target today. At least not for now. Done. Okay, let me go to another one that nobody's at. 43 GMs. You guys are there. You guys are there. I'm gonna go to that one. Yeah, I think we, by grinding them, we actually unlocked them all because I'm not getting any anymore. I got 1 or 2 in the beginning and that was it. Imagine if we actually had the way of tracking them. In game. Farmers. How are we doing with rep? I'm at N. You said you were at the second O already, right?
I'm at the C. Second
The
C.
Second C. Okay, so you're past half.
Yeah. Ortaga was at the second R.
Oh, really? So he's close to unlock new missions.
At the 890 jump.
I've almost completed contractor. We're on senior contractor, no?
Yes, we are good.
Yeah. So that's why probably he doesn't even have has the 173K. Okay, my wife is almost home, so I think I'm gonna finish this mission and I'm gonna go back to Levski. Well, apparently there's 8 people watching on Twitch. Say hi, guys. Don't be shy. Let's talk about Star Citizen. Tell us about your fleets. Tell us what you think about the battle cruiser. Tell me if I should buy one and get kicked out of the house or not. Okay. I have an M2 or something. Second C for me on rep. So you guys are kind of the same.
Yeah, I'm at the second C as well.
Trying to snipe from very far away. Hi, my name is Capsule. I love Star Citizen. Love how you can take off from planet and go to, then go in space and then quantum to another planet. Love the fighting, going to bunkers. Love living out of my Idris. You also love spending money on this game. Imagine one thing an ironclad now. He's not calling it a pizza box anymore. Oh no. Okay, going back to Levski, I actually just heard my wife pulling in the garage. Yeah, people cannot log off in other people's ships, that's true. And sad at the same time. You see, do I have any new contracts to share with you guys before I leave? Nope. Yeah, if you would be able to log out in other people's ships, I would actually propose that we do a series where we stay on one ship and we just leave out of it. We get like an Idris and we put some smaller ships inside. And then we're not allowed to go and repair or do anything to the Idris. Mm-hmm. While we're flying back to Levski, we're gonna look again at this picture. And think, do I want one of these?
Yes, so I can also walk on one.
Not gonna happen for the next at least 2 years. I'm probably gonna do it eventually, but I might not do it now, especially since I think you're right. I think it's gonna be way over 3K. I think it's gonna be at least 4K war bond. Four size 5 torps did nothing to a Starfarer. Yeah, that's how torps and missiles are. And then it costs you an arm and a leg and a kidney to rearm them.
Finally.
Okay, we have the 148s again. Just say in chat when you got it. I don't know if Ortaga still wants to stay though. I'm not staying, I'm just sharing it if you guys want to do it. We'll do this and I'll go to bed. There's still a 112, I think. I don't know if... I think Casper was heading to the last one. Casper, if you got the 148, share it. Actually, I might have ads. I have ads right now on my stream, I think so. Frosty2 says that. Okay, he did. Okay, well, Ortaga, whenever you're ready. Okay, Ryan next.
Can you share Casper's?
Yeah, I'm gonna share all of them. I usually, that's why I want to go last, because I'm gonna share all of them at the end. I'm checking if I have anything on grade. Okay, checking now. I have 4 148s. This one I cannot share, this one I cannot share, this one I can share, and this one.
Got one. I still have 3.
Okay, let me try again. This one I cannot share anymore. This one. Get it now?
No, I think it's bugged, but it's fine. Leave it.
Maybe somebody else can try it. can try sharing it.
It's fine, leave it. Don't worry about it. It's one mission.
Well, you were one of the furthest ahead, so...
Yeah. Get to go with this one.
Yeah. The automated docking works instantly on...
Is this defend?
No.
Why are we doing defend?
I didn't get any defense. No, all of them are preemptive strikes.
We got to a defend one.
I don't have the one you're doing. I think it's probably one of the old ones that you didn't abandon or something. Share it if you can, if you're doing it, but you don't have to worry about it.
No, I have a better idea. I'm gonna help the Vandul. We're gonna waste too much time on the fighters.
Okay, while I'm walking back to my hangar and stuff, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you guys. I actually have to go to work for a couple of hours. So, I'm gonna go eat really quick. And then I'm gonna go to work. Maybe when I get back, I might stream again, but I think it's gonna be too late. Because I want to see the Odin. I might just go see it and that's it. But anyway, for everybody that's still here, I don't know if the Rafax is still here. Thanks for the follow and thanks for watching. Surf Dude, same thing. Thanks for watching if you're still around. Ortaga and everybody else from the crew that I'm playing with. Thanks for playing, guys. I enjoy you guys' company every time. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm planning to do a longer stream tomorrow.
Welcome.
Have a good night.